Looking for one more. He knows exactly where Jeet is, but Jeet...
He has to
Not
stick
this
it!
time!
Oh!
Getting a little bit of feistiness. And with the shot.
Reason.
The side beside the one more.
Oh!
Scary!
Damage is big!
But San don't care! San wants more!
Oh, he's walking a two-step. Vera picking up 3.
What the heck? Wow, how to draw sia? He is what? He is a B with some blood dripping, but like, how do you draw it? What is the X10 logo? I don't even know. Doda is a soft fish, how do you even draw that? Holy I can't draw for shit.
iPad?
Ah.
Sure. Come back, come back. Guys. Oh no.
The best region in APAC is back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the VALORANT Challengers Malaysia Singapore Split 2. I'm Leonard, also known as Yolo Lee, and joining me and gracing me at the caster's desk again is going to be FaZe himself. FaZe, we had a very good break, let's be honest. Some say it's long, some say it's a bit too short. I'm actually on board with that, the fact that I feel the holidays are a little bit too short. But, you know, the show must go on. But first things first, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing pretty well. We just came back from our long break here for Higher Riot, and I'm well rested and feeling pretty excited to see some more VALORANT action. I was waiting. I was at home, you know, for the past few weeks, just every Thursday, Friday, looking for the VCT MYSG, but it's just not there. And it turns out we were on break. So now we're finally back, and I'm happy to be here, man.
I mean, of course, just for you guys and for us as well, since we had that long break, we need a little bit of a Kickstarter for how things has going to be, or soon to be happening here in Split 2 and in the future as well. So here's a format video for you guys to catch up.
Welcome back to Split 2 of the VCT Challengers MYSG. We hope you enjoyed all the games for Split 1, and we are here to give you a quick rundown on what's happening next. Here we have the final standings for Split 1 VCL. Of the 8 teams, the top 6 teams will move on directly to Split 2 VCL, and the bottom 2 teams will face off against the top 2 teams from the Split 2 Challengers qualifier in the promotion relegation bracket. These 4 teams will face off in a 4-team GSL bracket, 1 slot taken from the upper bracket finals, and 1 slot from the lower bracket finals to qualify into the Split 2 VCL. This bracket features best of 3s for all matches other than the decider matches, which would be a best of 5s. Once we've gotten our 8 teams for Split 2 VCL, teams will go through a grueling series of best of 3 matches across a span of 14 days. The top 6 teams will qualify to the Challengers playoffs to fight for the top spot and a chance to compete in the Ascension Tournament. The Ascension Tournament will feature the top teams from the Asia Pacific region. The winner of the Ascension Tournament will qualify for the 2024 and 2025 International League. Without further ado, let's head back to the main show.
Ascension, man, that is what is on the line here right now. Every single one of these teams have to fall, just go ham. And, you know, everybody wants that chance to make their way in towards Ascension. And there's some teams in my mind here in this standing, in this group stage, has some definitely big potential.
I mean, definitely for sure, right? And the craziest thing about it as well is when you thought like things was pretty great as it is back in Split 1, Split 2 comes with this new twist, right? We have new teams, new rosters as well, new orgs, but still the same roster, just a different, just different brandings now at this point, right? That kind of thing. So it's, I guess you could say, it's a little bit of a roller coaster in terms of skills and feelings as well for me, because there with all this matchup and changes, it did gives a little bit of a new twist on how things are supposed to be. But of course, FaZe, let's quickly go through for our total standings here in week number 4.
Yeah, exactly. A total of 8 teams here. You have to be top 6 to make it all the way to the playoffs here.
All order.
And the top 4 here, we got Bleed, Enigma, X10, and Kizuna Esports just going super ham here. Of course, Bleed, Enigma on top here, both with 5 and 4 wins. Just insane teams, insane orgs, and I'm pretty sure they can definitely go all the way, man.
I mean, definitely for sure, right? And I think like just looking from this standings alone, I think like 2 teams in particular that actually stands out the most, especially from back, if we're talking about the organizer's performance back in Split 1, was actually particularly X10 and Kizuna Esports in particular as well. They had some changes, 2 member changes here and there, and in some cases resulted in some great advantages. Like for example, Kizuna was literally one of the few teams back in Split was on the receiving ends of things. Now with the new addition to their rosters, things has been on the upper things for them here. But X10, I'm actually surprised to see that kind of score. Like, they're still in the top 3. Don't get me wrong, they're still in the top 3. But I never expect to have that kind of score line so far.
I mean, it's X10, you know. We saw them last split. They were like, what, top 3 at least. And but the thing is, they were going up against some crazy teams, and they were doing so well as a team. But they've had recently some roster changes. Right. You know, we've gone through a long break, and I'm sure these teams, they've taken their time to practice with their new teammates, with their gain that chemistry, and I'm sure we'll be seeing a kind of different X10, a better X10 possibly here tonight.
Oh man, that's going to be quite the tall, right? But we're going to leave that discussion later on when we get to their series, because we do have an X10 series, but that's going to be our final series of the night. Right now we're currently getting ready or prepping ourselves for our very first one. And that's going to be,
BP, man.
yeah, BBP and Bikini Bottom Pratahouse versus, of course, Enigma Gaming. Now that's also a pretty tall, but also a great series to watch nonetheless here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, BBP has just been phenomenal here throughout the qualifiers. They started pretty strong here. I think it was up against LVR. They got a quick 2-0, 13-4, 13-9, and they were just doing so well as a team. But the fact is, now with today's game, in the actually past few games, they've actually had a couple of roster changes, which might show some inconsistencies here in their gameplay.
I mean, yeah, I actually will agree with you on that topic as well. The fact that whether there is consistency or not, there's also the issue of the fact that with like one or two of their members being subbed in or subbed out in this case here, there's also the problem or the issue about synergy between the members here, whether they're going to be able to work as a unity, as a team against like teams that's been like in sync with each other or prepping for each other for a relatively long time. Yeah,
exactly. Especially when they're going up against Enigma. You know, they've been a core roster here for quite some time already. The Doctor actually left for a different team, Orangutan, but Artin came in, man. He's always been what I think the coach here, so he's definitely not aware of the strat. You know, he's definitely in here to play. And this is the team right here: Artin, Divine, Phrase, Styron, and Zan. Just incredible players individually and as a team, just phenomenal.
I mean, the thing is, let's be honest, you were just hearing the name, their name itself, right, pretty much says a lot of stories and their performances as well. Their reputation really precedes them here when it comes to the VALORANT scene here. Zan, of course, without a doubt, one of the few youngest rising stars, was given an opportunity back in Split 1, and he is riding that wave. But I love you actually brought up the topic regarding Artin, right? One of their newer addition to their rosters as well. Like, not only was he, like, Artin's one of the oldest players that we have here at MYSG, but he was actually the previous player back in Hey Yakiniku here from back in Split 1, and he was actually, his previous role was Sentinel for this team, for Enigma Gaming.
Controller, isn't he?
Yeah, he went for pure controller here, and it's of course very open to the idea of actually utilizing and changing up the roles as well, which I think is actually a pretty great addition to have in Enigma Gaming.
Definitely, and this is going to be the BBP lineup here for today. A couple of changes here and there, but we'll explain it here as we go through. We got EXN, Grumble, Josh, Cairo, and Invoke. You know, we usually have Musi, Lexi here, but the fact that Lexi is going for NS here, so he's not going to be able to play, not going to be able to join with the boys. These guys will be definitely going through, but these are not names that are to be messed with. We got DXN, Josh, we got Grumble here. This is like the main lineup here so far, and they've been playing phenomenal. DXN, you know, for sure, he is just correct.
I mean, definitely for sure, right? And like, because like it's like what you said, right? The original lineup was previously Musi, DXN, Lexi, Shun, and Grumble, right? Now suddenly, out of the blue, everyone has their own things to settle out and some things to clear out. So this is basically the current lineup for week number 4 alone here, and which is why I said during the pre-show, right? There is the issue of whether there's going to be unity between this team, and synergy-wise, is it still going to be solid enough to actually overcome a team such as Enigma Gaming, right? So we do know a little bit about Josh here, right, and Cairo, but what about Invoke? That's someone we haven't seen for quite a while now here. But of course, let's check out head-to-head here. It's going to be between both Grumble and Divine.
Yes, sir. The Grumble, the Sentinel here. He plays a lot of Killjoy, Cypher, and if he does, he'll play a little bit of Initiator here and there as well. So pretty much a flex player. While on the right side here, one of my favorite players actually from Enigma because of his KO, the way he plays KO, the way he flashes for a team. If he doesn't play KO, he plays Sky. So just a very, very great supporting player who just sets up the team so well as they enter the site.
And you also must look at it from another point of view, right? Because now with the replacement of Shun, right? Because Invo is going to be replacing Shun for this week as well. So now that just makes Grumble role a little bit more pivotal because like he is literally the sole initiator player as well. I'm not too sure whether Invo is going to be their second initiator in their lineup. I mean, there could be some changes because Shun was actually in their whole composition when it comes down to for Bikini Bottom Pratahouse, right? They have always been running double initiators for most of their maps so far. So I'm not sure whether Invo is going to be playing that role as the second initiator, or are they going to be changing things up here, because that so far has been the trend for this entire composition here. But of course, speaking of Grumble, he's the only one who has not changed his role at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to see. There's a lot of different changes here for BBP, and I hope that they can play through it and really give up a game here up against Enigma, because we know for a fact that BBP is crazy. They go up against X10 and Bleed, and it was fairly close games. They went overtime up against X10, 13-11s up against Bleed, so it was just very, very close, and we know for a fact that they have that caliber, and I want them to bring that caliber here up against the likes of Enigma.
This is actually really... I'm actually pretty surprised they actually went for the first pick, Fracture, as well. I mean, yes, it is one of the... Since I believe they did the research and their homework as well, right? So Fracture is like one of the few most banned map coming out from Enigma Gaming, right? But the same can be said for BBP. Especially when they actually didn't have Musi and Lexi in the second and third week. That's when they started banning Fracture. So seeing them picking Fracture despite the disparity, I feel this is going to be the kind of map where they say, like, you know what? We may not like the map, but we feel you do like the map more. So hopefully this somewhat balance out the playing field here as they bring out Fracture as their opening. However, that allows Enigma Gaming to actually start off with one of their strongest maps here, which is Pearl being that second pick.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to be moving in towards Ascent, which is going to be the third map here. But it's pretty interesting, guys, because remember, Bind is here, part of the map pool. So I would not be... I'd be pretty interested to see how Bind is, you know, especially with all the reworks and everything. But the fact that these two first maps are picked, Fracture, Enigma Gaming, they've got a 100% win rate on this game, on this map. You know, yes, it's probably their most favorite ban. They would like to ban that, but if Enigma Gaming does fall on towards Fracture itself, they have the experience. They can play the map itself.
Of course.
You know, it's definitely going to be tough here for BBP because there is a 78% win rate for Pearl as well for Enigma, and it's their map pick.
Correct. This is actually going to be...
It's looking tough.
I mean, yeah, of course it's tough. It's definitely not easy in the first place here. So it really depends on how well they do on the round, right? Especially since BPP is actually going to be picking the defender side of first for the map of Fracture. So this is literally their only opportunity to actually try to rack up as much points as possible. Like, on average, like, I did a quick math for you. I did a very simple quick math, right?
Okay.
In MYSG here so far in Split 2, so far when it comes to the map of like maps like Fractures and Pearls and whatsoever, right? Defenders has always been having the most win rate so far on average here. So in this case here, if BBP really want to stand a chance against a team like EG, especially picking a map which they didn't really like for themselves as well, to counteract against EG, this is actually one of their few prime moments to try to rack as much as points as possible since they're starting on the defending side. Unless EG has something else to say about this.
Oh man, EG always has something to say, man. It's EG here. We're going to be seeing a double raises here. We've got the good old Sentinel. I like the fact that DXN, he hovered over that jet. He wanted to go for that jet pick, but he's actually locked in that Cypher. So that's very interesting to see. And it's not weird for a duelist main to change it up and go towards a Sentinel role. We've seen that in terms of a Duka, who plays for, who used to be the main duelist for Toda, but now he plays KJ. You know, so these guys, they have what it takes. Seeing DXN on that Cypher, I'm going to be pretty excited to see and interested to see what he can bring in towards this game, especially since it's Fracture.
Yep. I mean, this is what we were talking about just now during the agent selection as well, right? It's just regarding on what is the new composition they're going to be running with initially, right? So the fact that DXN is no longer playing the duelist role because that was what that was his previous role when Shun was still in the lineup here. So things have to be switched up, and they're very adaptable to it, which is great for them on their end here. But for EG here, Frey, I think Frey is very satisfied for the fact that he's getting back on his Cypher agent here compared to his usual KJ role, which is understandable. There are some maps where KJ, I mean, it's also the KJ meta as well, right? So it's like, there are some maps which you just can't forego an agent with her kind of utilities like Killjoy, right? But there are maps like Fracture where you can actually bring back Cypher here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Cypher, he's one of the lost sentinels here in this day and age, and bringing him in towards Fracture is definitely a great idea. And Enigma Gaming going to be starting off here on towards the defense. Of course, Divine is going to be here with his KO, and this is be a very, very interesting start here in towards the first round.
Oh. Actually, I need to apologize. It was actually Enigma Gaming who picked Defender, so I thought it was actually BBP first. But either way, beautiful opening as usual. such a carnage happening towards the Dish side here. But listen, we now know who has a little bit of a bigger statement here, FaZe.
Yeah, definitely. Just a massive fight here towards this Dish position, man. Look at this. Already in towards the site, you see it's a 2v3 Grumble trying to get a little bit of information. The fact that the spike is actually dropped towards Dish, it's going to be a little bit difficult here. 3 players as well from EG, just holding things down like a fort.
So much control and not enough time for them to break through. There is some form of hope if DXN can try to force out these fights into a 1v1, but not gonna take that chance. They all swing out together, but DXN, he almost actually made it work.
It takes down 2, surprisingly. I mean, they had the right idea, Enigma. That was exactly what you needed to do up against the likes of DXN. Go for that triple swing, and luckily here, it turned out, you know, in their favor.
Like, the thing is, I didn't expect, like, I could agree with you more, right, FaZe? Like, I didn't expect him to actually take 2 down with him before he fell. That was pretty big damage as well. Although, yes, a win is still a win, but it's not much of a confidence building when you only have, like, 1 member remaining.
Yeah, definitely. But it shows that DXN is here and ready to play. He's on form, and he's able to take those multi-frags if he has to. Very aggressive start here from Enigma Gaming, pushing 4 players here towards Arcade, and these are wrapped. They have so much information, so much map control. They've given away that A site for free, but they know for a fact that BBP is actually in an eco, and look at that spray. This is the Cypher main that we love to watch. He's just playing mind games with his tripwires, with the smokes, just fantastic stuff. Another one here caught by the trip, but not going to be able to actually take him out.
Okay, now here's the real challenge here. Spike's been planted out, the rest of the squad trying to see if there's any form of an opening. They do have the weapon advantage, but they don't really necessarily have a clear line of sight. Josh attempts to go for the threat, but what a very beautiful entry coming in from Zan and the rest of the team. Such synergy and synchronization among themselves. The charge in at the same time, and only losing 1 or 2 in the process.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that utility usage from Styron itself, you know, the aftershock and the fault line coming in just set up Zan so perfectly. Zan was able to double satchel towards the top of site, take 1 down, drop towards the bottom, take the second 1 down as well, and it was just the rest of the team coming in and flowing like water on rocks on towards that A site. Just a beautiful retake here from Enigma, but this time around we've got the gun round and a bonus round here for Enigma, but BBP, they've got to really just do as much damage as they can to Enigma, possibly win this game, win this round, sorry. But if Enigma does lose and they're able to take down, what, 3 or 4 players, that's definitely going to do so much damage here to their economy.
Yeah, that's true, man. Like, and the fact that we have Frey with a Neuro Theft as well pretty this early. I mean, it's definitely not as explosive as a showstopper, but then again, Neuro Theft still pretty informative for themselves to utilize.
Just beautiful. This is just classic Cypher plays. Frey just mowing them down towards tower. The rest of the team will be able to make their way on towards a site. They've traded things out to a 2 versus 2, and their last 2 remaining players from Enigma actually making their way towards Arcade. As long as they stick together, this is definitely a possibility, but what a nade coming in from Zan. How?
He thought it was in the clear phase, but no, apparently not. Cairo a little bit too low, maybe. A little bit too low. Maybe if he had a little bit more HP, he could try to take that fight head on. But then again, EG, Divine goes with an absolute swing. Did not have a single damage on that personnel of his. Couldn't be able to secure that 3rd round for themselves. You know the best part about this phase? In that entire round, in terms of economy, EG unaffected. Only probably 1 member who had the rebuy, but it's mostly just, you know, it's all SMGs, right? Most of them retain their weapon from the 2nd round. It's a little bit more costly for BBP since they all committed everything.
Definitely. That was the round that they needed to win. And just look at that. Just down to Sheriffs and half armor. They do have the Rolling Thunder to work with, the Orbital Strike as well. But, you know, trying to make their way on towards their side is going to be tough, especially since Frey has been playing like a madman on that Cypher.
Too suppressed.
Good clear. Having on the other side, Zan feeling confident after what he has been outputting for the past 3 rounds. Does go for the Jigga pick, does spot 1 or 2 players, but the rest of the team unfazed with that small intel. They want to garner a little bit more, checking out towards that A main here. But if they're not too careful, this could be a prime opportunity for BBP to actually come flying into the side without any form of resistance.
Definitely. 4 players here, make it 5. Invoke going to be making his way on towards the site. That's a free site for BBP. They can definitely go for the plant here, but the retake, the weapons advantage here for Enigma is just too damn strong. Invoke getting a little bit too crazy there, making his way in towards the smoke, and they just get shredded. Spike not even going to be able to get planted. And well, Cairo, what are you going to do? Can't do much in this situation.
Oh, man. Now that's... Although, yes, it is somewhat of an equal round, but the fact that none of them actually will drop in their weapon, a flawless round nonetheless, is a bit of a confidence building for the boys here.
I mean, look at the money that they're building up. 6K here. They're definitely able to buy up for the next 2 rounds, but finally, we have BBP on that gun round. We got rifles against rifles. It's, you know, this is finally where we start things off, and hopefully BBP, ugh, it's like a tongue twister trying to say that. Just brings it back up. Rolling Thunder to work with as well, so they can definitely set up an execution towards either of these sites.
Ooh. Oh, that's actually a pretty good, decent Honda location. They do got the intel for it, but whether they know it's only one person there. Good counter reaction, counter utilities out to try to slow things down. Zan confident of trying to push out through the smoke to get the frag, but will get punished instead. Arden, on the other hand, trying to look for that trade, will get it, but won't get anything more out of that. It's a 3v4, and the attackers are able to, will be able to overwhelm the defenders and get that spike planted down. And now we begin the retake.
Yeah, definitely. We got null command here for Decided Divine. 2 players now, they've got full control here. Oh, there's the Rolling Thunder towards Sand. No one's actually going to be able to capitalize off that, but Divine actually gets Cairo. Great shots here so far, and it's turned it down to a 3v3. The numbers are slowly thinning down. And Divine is just hitting shots. This guy is just insane on that KO. Frey comes in as well, and it's a 1 versus 2. Grumble left on towards the site, trying to find those 1v1s, but Frey shuts him down here. 5-0, Enigma Gaming with that one-man disadvantage here for that retake. Just beautiful.
They were literally cogs in the machine, and everything was just functioning accordingly here. I'm actually surprised that like Cairo actually tried to do a very aggressive push, a very heroic play, a very bold one for sure. Honestly, if he makes it work, that could be the highlight for him as well. But sadly, Divine just unfazed, even though yes, it is the Rolling Thunder. That's not going to stop Divine's thunder at all.
Yeah, definitely. You know, somehow Divine was able to hit that shot. I saw both Frey and Divine getting hit by that Rolling Thunder. But, you know, sometimes that RNG can definitely get the headshot there. And Cairo was just, well, unfortunately on the receiving end of that. Oh, God.
Oh, no. Oh, no. And he wants more. Zan wants a couple of more. Not satisfied with 1, but Josh will deny. The rest of the squad, the defenders, so pushed out. I can't tell who's the attackers now. It looks like they bit a little bit more than they can chew, and now they're slowly being punished 1 by 1. And with a little bit, with a fresh burst of adrenaline, they know 3 defenders are down, but not out for the count. There's still 1 more remaining. That's Frey himself, the Cyber Ninja himself, to try to see if he can bring this team back to the lineup. But no, Invoke decides to just send them back, and BBP finally takes their first win.
Enigma Gaming coming off that round just extremely hot. Zan was able to take down 1, but you know the fact that they were pushed up so far in towards the defender spawn, well, everybody was just there. BBP was ready and waiting for the trade.
You know, it surprises me every single time, right? Because Zan seems like, you know, Zan seems like the kind of person who's not that really expressionate in real life, that kind of thing. So a little bit shy, a little bit more innocence there. But when in game, oh man, that guy's a beast.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at him in person, and he just looks like a great child, you know, who washes the dishes. Like you said, man, he is just correct. Correct in game, and there's a Rolling Thunder, a very aggressive defensive here, Rolling Thunder from the side of Enigma as they take back the control of A main, and Zan just destroying everybody here.
Oh man, I can't, like I said just then, I still hold to my statement. I still don't know who's the defenders here. And Zan, oh, I know you try to play with him there, but Cairo is not going to have any of it. Styro, of course, going to seal the deal here. That's going to be 6-1. Such a fashionable manner.
I mean, I just love the utility coming in from Styron. You know, the Rolling Thunder, the flashes towards A main as well. Just fantastic stuff. And it just clearly, that one flash is able to gain Enigma Gaming at least 2 or 3 kills. You know, it's just such great great utility usage coming in from Enigma. And you can tell that they've been practicing. They have their set plays to how to take back aggression in towards A main, take that aggression towards Sand. And BBP are just being drowned in it.
You know, and there was also that problem of being isolated, but here it goes again. Fault line suppressed, but Invoke still has that crosshair place. Trying to evade away for the flash, but Zen decides to pop up before the flash actually popped out first, allowing him to get the first initial trade. But then again, trades are happening. It looks like the attackers are succeeding with the shares of hand. Frey, last man standing. Grumble and Josh do have a nice free weapon upgrade, but the HP though is not looking too good for the boys, but they still have the numbers advantage.
All down to Frey once again. He wasn't able to clutch out that 1v4 earlier, but this time around, the fact that they're super low here on both these two players might have a chance. Nonetheless, Taunt could be coming out towards Generator. We'll be able to dodge it, but look at this tripwire. It's just going to give away so much information. I don't think it's the best. yeah. Better not risk it, that's for sure.
Ah, man. This is one of those times where you got to risk it for the biscuits, but Frey's not that kind of person. Does spot the tip of his head, removes his counterpart, sends it back to the Shadow Realm, and of course, following out, trying to get the third, but no! Crumble! Gonna force him back down, my god! Frey! Let's be honest, my heart almost stopped for a second there, FaZe, because I'm wondering, could he actually pull up the 1v3? That fallback was amazing, let's be honest. That pre-firing, man.
That was just fantastic stuff here. But the fact that DXN, the man with the full HP, pushed up towards Generator, that's not exactly what you want to do. He almost threw that round here for his team. And luckily here for BBP, Frey was just with those last few shots. Oh man, that is tough. It could have gone either way there, but finally BBP, they pick up their second round here. Great setup here by Cypher, by Frey here on towards his A side. Definitely ready for any of these BBP players to walk in, but a slow default here. BBP, they're trying to slow things down. It's been very, very fast-paced, very aggressive play so far here from Enigma, but all they do is play default. They just let them walk in towards their crosshairs, slowly take control of map, and well, go for the execution.
I mean, it's a good switch up as well, right? Because especially once you experience like that kind of aggressions, like multiple rounds in a row, right? You tend to try to adapt to the situation here, and that's exactly what BBP has been doing so far. Noticing the fact that not much aggression or not much counter utility happening after that. Give it a little bit more confidence, try to switch things out when they go to the B side. Showstopper is going to be procced as well, but I'm going to be able to find anybody here. Can actually be used to be sending a message here to clear out the corners. Not going to be finding any. Invoker still holding that sidelines here towards Arcade. Not going to be trying to find anybody. Trying to play off audio cues. Speaking of audio cues, completely silenced out here because of the fade out.
Ooh, I like that positioning there from Invoke. He just lets them walk in towards the crosshairs. He picks up those two players coming in from Arcade, but Styron is still available here. 2 versus 3. A single flashpoint to work with, and that could just turn the tables here off this round, but well, he's gonna get taken down. 1 versus 2 now. Divine, the man who's been hitting some nasty shots. He should be able to hear all these footsteps. Ooh, does he actually hit the shot? That's the question. And Invoke will save the round here for BBP.
Time was not on his side to play with here. So BBP will, of course, take that round for their ends here. Oh, man. We're going back and forth. BBP slowly adapting and adjusting to the scenarios here and trying to make full use of any windows of opportunity. That's pretty great so far coming from BBP. But then again, the reality still states that, you know, EG is still in the lead by 3 points differential.
This is the round that they need to win right here. You know, if BBP are able to win this one, not only will they solidify their economy a little bit, but EG might have to go for a bit of a half buy next round, or maybe even an eco. But the fact that these rounds have been going down to 1v1s, 1v2s, look at the money of BBP. Yes, they've won 2-3 rounds in a row, but they're still broke because they keep getting into those 1v1s. Nonetheless, super slow. This judge in the hands of Artin might be deadly up against the likes of BBP, because you can see 4 players actually making their way in towards Arcade. Divine, I don't think he's going to be ready for this. They're already on towards site. Does he realize this? Yes, he spots them down. He's good for one, but a trade instantly comes in. Artin with the judge. Oh, will definitely do some damage. Invoke down in the dirt. They just fall back. They do not want anything to do with this man at all.
But then again, the damage has been pretty big as well on Josh. 39 speed the boot as well. Neurotheft does, of course, aid the team a little bit to get some firm idea of where they actually are or currently is. DX and Grumble slowly making their way to try to clear out the variable here. Gotta be careful defending the side as well. Nice timing as well because Frey was trying to get those utility out as well. Grumble, a freebie of a kill here. Left with Zan. Time, of course, is running up. But if you can get one frag, you should be able to get the ultimate as well.
That was a Hail Mary play.
Oh man, that's the kind of drive-by you kind of be a little bit afraid of sometimes.
You know, it might just work, but most of the time it doesn't work, you know. But if it does, it's definitely going on the highlight reel.
Well, because the thing is, if it does work, right, he gets the frag off of Josh. He'll get the showstopper, right, because he's only like one kill at one point away from getting it, and then everything, all hell breaks loose after that. And he had still, I guess you could say, a good amount of time left on the timer.
Yeah, definitely.
But look at that, 4 massive ultimates available for the defenders here. That retake is going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah, especially since they got the showstopper here, but oh my goodness, Arson, don't do him dirty like that. What? Taking down 3 towards Trop. Just shuts down the aggression, shuts down the execution here from BBP. So smart, man.
Oh, you never walk into another man's smoke, man. You don't do that.
Oh, man.
Of course, DXN will punish him, will be able to retrieve back the spike, but that's the necessary intel that they have. The attackers, 2 attackers remaining, DXN and Grumble himself will try their best to hold the line here or try to stall for time as best as they can. They had succeeded, but the only difference is this time they only are, now currently they have the man disadvantage here.
Oh man, the neural theft coming out, giving them all the information here. It is just so tough for Grumble and DXN to hold it out. You know, they had the Rolling Thunder, they had Heo's Null Command, Showstopper as well to work with, but they just used the neural theft, you know, just nice and easy, get the information of where these players are hiding and use it to their advantage, use the numbers to go for those trades. And in the end, that half buy from Enigma really just got, well, was just a big W here just because of Arton taking down 3.
Yeah, that round was just literally up to just individual skill play. My God.
I hate that weapon.
I mean, come on, what do you mean? Everyone loves a shotgun, a good shotgun.
Only the people who use the judge loves the judge.
I mean, it's a shotgun. I still love it either way.
Dang it.
I mean, it's just like how you guys love the Vandal, right? I can't do anything to Vandals.
Dang it. Nonetheless, back at it. Final round here of the half. Of course, we're going to resort to the slow play. We want to get about 7-5 here, at least for BBP. They're slowly taking control, and they've been doing this time and time again, just walking, playing contact. But do they expect Zan to be up here towards the top of Gen? They do not. Rolling Thunder comes in, and Showstopper not going to connect here on towards any one of the BBP players. A lot of footsteps being heard here. BBP, they should be able to capitalize, but oh, Divine just hits a nasty shot. What in the world, man?
Oh, that Showstopper activation really stalled for time despite the Rolling Thunder as well. That really slowed things down because they didn't want to find their lines aside. Beautiful trade happening between both Zan and Josh. Last man remain. Of course, it's back to DXN himself. But of course, Frey going to be sending him back to the other side of the required Shadow half, sending him back to the Shadow Realm. EG ends the first half 8-4 in a very dominant lead so far. And I think they only used one ultimate, and that was just a Showstopper.
They had the Rolling Thunder from Styron actually for that last round as well.
Oh yeah, I mean for the attacker, I'm talking about the defenders. They had 4 ultimates available.
Yeah, but you know, it is what it is, man. If you can hit their shots, you don't need to use your utilities, that's fine. And Zan definitely showed it there. You know, he used a Showstopper, but in the end, it's just that Vandal was doing work, just hitting those heads. They're walking in towards his crosshairs, and he's just able to press mouse 1 with ease. And that's something that, you know, we wish that we could do.
The thing is, just the best about it. It's like what I mentioned just now, right? It's like that Showstopper activation really stalled for time because they were so dependent on playing with that Rolling Thunder. Rolling Thunder then walk right in. But because how compact everything is, they just couldn't. Oh!
I like that. I like the initiative. But it is just not working out. Unfortunately, Zan was able to take down 1, and they're just going to be, well, making their way on towards 8. They slowed things down, actually. Trying to pull the rotate. It's a 3v5 already, and it's what, 10? We're like only a couple of seconds in towards this first round here. Nonetheless, slow and steady. They've got the man advantage here for Enigma, but they don't want to go too ham. They don't want to lose players unexpectedly. They want to make sure they clear every single corner, and it just shows that Enigma have that discipline, and just shows they're a very strong team. That don't want to mess with them at all.
And the crazy thing about this, right, despite this kind of rosters, right, they don't seem so disconnected from each other. I still feel like they're still able to adapt and adjust to certain scenarios or from certain plays or like from certain actions, right? But like, then again, you can definitely see the synergy between the team really slowly is not as superior compared to EG so far. Big entry, flies right into the side as well. Trying to counter it, but Dan was not able to find that opportunity. Grumble finds that window, clears that out, and Josh in the tower, unfazed, refused to be moved as well. And DXN, what a timing for swing. Frey last man standing, but not for too long. Josh comes in to seal their fate, and BBP takes the first round.
How's that for a plan?
Just a massive haunt coming in from Grumble. As soon as he heard that first satchel pop, he instantly threw the haunt, was able to spot him out, get that information, just take him out through the smoke. Josh was happily able to assist him and just set up a little bit of a crossfire there towards that site. And that was a 3 versus 5 situation, by the way. BBP just super smart there. Great setup towards that A site. And they know exactly what they're doing. So I think Enigma definitely has to watch out here for the defense of BBP.
Really got to be diligent with those corners as well. They know where to check, but they can clear it on the time. Invoke gets the chance to get a nice freebie control to try to get the third, but Karo's going to be the one to get the third member. Arden holds the line with the frenzy in hand, but not for too long, and Josh will seal their fate again. And that's going to be, of course, better than most situations here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, getting those frags, Josh being able to get a couple here from South. He's only 3 points away here from the orbital strike. That's exactly what you need here as a Brimstone. You know, can easily deny any sort of plans here from Enigma. And while you can see Arthur actually is just 1 away. This is going to be interesting. Do they take the orb towards A main, use that orbital strike to clear out tower or gen or canteen, or maybe even on towards that A site? But nonetheless, aggression once again. Both these two teams on the defensive side, you can see they're using that breach here just insanely well to take space towards A main. Oof, close. Dangerous, man.
There.
A main control in the hands of BBP. Enigma Gaming is slowly making their way towards the correct site because there's only Grumble all by himself here.
Grenade. Satchel out.
Ball line coming, Page shells right into the side. There's only one defender here, and that's actually going to be Grumble himself. The rest of the squad, the reinforcer is currently on the way, but they got to clear the tower. Spot Grumble, trying to sling with a shotty because that's all he got, that's all he can. And now it comes down for the post-plan situation, or the retake here. For our dear friend defenders. A man down, a man short, not with the best of weaponry either way. They need to try to keep things nice and close, but that's going to be quite the tall order against the rifles. Zen playing within the smoke, being the cheeky bugger it is, still being nefarious as usual, but getting slowly picked off one by one. And Frey gonna get the double for his team, allowing them to get the 9-6 score line. 1 point away to that double-digit scoreline phase.
Yeah, definitely a decent effort. That was good stuff from BBP. You know, they were down to a bonus round, able to buy up once again here for this round here. But you can see Invoke actually opting to go for the Spectre instead. Just no money at all. But nonetheless, it's fine because you know you're on the defensive side. You can play those close corners, close angles, and you're just able to kind of mow them down here as they make their way towards either of these sites. But nonetheless, Enigma just super clean. They picked the right site. Grumble was just not able to do anything with that shorty towards tower. And now I think they swap things up. DXN playing towards B, and that's exactly what you want to do as a Cypher player. You don't want to be playing A for the whole defensive side. You want to switch things up, keep Enigma Gaming guessing.
It was just so unfortunate because like the last round, like BBP was really trying to go for a read here, having that 4-man stacked with that towards that A side. Didn't really pan out exactly how they hoped for. Now this time, like it's like what you mentioned just now. It's like now playing a little bit more safer. You're gonna have your default settings for regarding your defenders as well. In terms of utilities, more better setup, it's a more better hole. You definitely have a lot more better control for your neutral points in the neutral areas as well. But now, that A attempt with a very aggressive one, fault line could be more better.
Ooh.
But then again, the Cairo is still unfazed. Through the spot to get the double as well to ensure they have faith. But Divine making plays on the other side. And now suddenly it comes down to dear friend Arden. The wisest.
This
The
guy.
big senpai. Can he bring it through for the team?
30 seconds left.
Orbital strike. He's got the spike in his hands here, so can definitely go for that rotate towards the B site. DXN has a bit of an idea here. They do spot him out towards spawn, and well, it's giving away all the footsteps they need. 1 versus 3. Can he make this work? That is the question. He's got the orbital strike here to work with as well, so definitely doable. Oh man.
This is gonna be close.
That fault line just really screwed him up there. What can you do? This double swing gonna be coming in. And just a beautiful play, beautiful retake here from DXN and the gang. BBP, 7-9. They deny double digits here for Enigma.
Oh, it was really cutting it close there. But the best thing was the fact that Cairo just understands like where certain utility is being placed to counteract the defenders, and he was just waiting for that swing. He knew Zan is going to be flying in. It's just a matter of where. Was able to set up the necessary crosser to get those pickoffs. Although yes, still 50-50 kind of situation. Zan could have gotten the pickoff. Cairo could have gotten the pickoff. But then again, Cairo transitioning to get the second one through the smoke as well from the pre-fire.
That was nasty.
Oh man. That really threw a wrench in the plans here.
Slow and steady, BBP. They're looking pretty solid here on the defensive side. Now, they've already forced Enigma Gaming to just go for this weird half-buy. They've got a classic on the hands of Frey. 3 people on rifles here in a frenzy for the side of Arton. So, such a dodgy, just broken buy from Enigma. But, you know, it's Enigma. They can definitely turn things around. Their aggression, these aggressive plays on towards the side haven't really been working out here. Maybe they wanted to resort to some contact plays. And this might just be it here. Super slow from both these two teams. DXN, if he gets a pick, he's able to bring out that neural theft as well. Got a strong setup here towards A site. Oh, DXN alongside Josh just taking these players out, mowing them down towards Arcade. Is not allowing them to step foot on towards the side. Going for the swing themselves. Aggression, confidence. And that is just the key here to the defense of BBP. It's all Divine now with Bulldog in his hands, but 30 seconds left here on towards this. On the round, it's just not going to look too great. Very passive. BBP, they win it out. A flawless round. Man, it's a tough one.
It is.
Phew.
Like the thing, like it's pretty difficult to really try to find that one opening. Like even that's pretty much why you see like that. That's why you see like controls and screens seems a little bit more pivotal when it comes to map like fractures as well. Does ease the burden, especially for your duelists, right? Who has a lot of a major role to not only open up the side or create space for your team, right? So especially like what I said, maps like fractures a little bit more defended heavy, a little bit more success, but Grumble. What a big one. Can he get the second one on the other hand? No, unfortunately he cannot. Zen will be able to get the trade, but that doesn't mean they're in the site just yet, Faye. They still need to find that opening.
Dang, man. I cannot believe Grumble has been hitting those kinds of shots. Just goes for that quick jiggle, goes for the swing, takes down Divine, falls back. He does get traded, but taking down Divine is just a beauty. Nonetheless, he has been playing lights out here so far, hitting some crazy multi-kills. And definitely being a bit of a thorn here for Enigma. Nonetheless, slow and steady once again. Whenever it comes down to this 4v4, the attacker side will always have the advantage. You know, they're going to spread the defense and they're able to find a bit of an opening, a hole here in the defense of BBP. And they're going to be making their way on towards this A site. DXN, he's by himself. But he's got this hammer, he's got the traps, he's got the cages to help assist him here. But oh my goodness, he's definitely not gonna escape from that. Oh man.
Oh. A price has to be paid, but it's well worth it as long as they get some form of entry into the site. That's why I've been planning Neuro efforts to come in as well to get that initial intel. They do have pretty great ultimates for the retake. Especially they know exactly where they're standing for the plant as well. But they just need to ensure, they need to clear the side. Once they get a firm idea that they're actually not playing on the side, but playing towards the lobby, that's where you see Orbitals and of course Rolling Thunder comes in. They get isolated away, the fall line just comes out. But Josh being nefarious as he plays so close to the doors, preventing any sinks, denying the ball. They get that frag, the damage has been done. But then again, one remains, and that's Cairo. He has the time. Try to bait it out, couldn't get it halfway.
Oh, no.
Just had to play with the bell, and of course, Styro smiling with glee as he knows. That point is theirs for the taking.
Dang, such a close round there. Josh able to take down 2 while he's been affected by that Rolling Thunder from Styron was just magnificent. But man, oh man, just the way they hold it down. Thank goodness Zan was still alive. He's able to hit his shots. Styron just able to play the time perfectly there. Just secured them their double digits, but how close is this game, Leonard?
It's just that close, right? And I think it's remember we're talking about these 2 teams who's not very favorable on the map of Fracture as well. It's just a matter of who takes that blow more negatively here among themselves. But of course, nonetheless, that Josh pickup you mentioned was pretty crazy. But Frey, you are a very big villain. Oh my god, I thought I was going to transition to get the second one.
Ooh, but look at this, DXN, the double spray down towards San, just perfect. He will get traded out, and they will be able to get the revive here on towards him. Staron has got all the information on where Grumble is playing, but ooh, the fact that Grumble is still alive, you know, this guy has been a pain in the butt for Enigma. They're just definitely going to walk away here from him. 2 players from BBP pushed up B main, are already in towards A main, and they just have the perfect read here by Enigma, picking up the rotate towards that completely empty site.
But they still gotta be a little bit careful. 1% is a little bit aware of the potential strategy. That's already had somewhat of a head start towards that B side. The rest of the team is slowly converging into the site itself to begin for the retakes. A 3v3, but there's big ultimates on the hands of the BBP, and here comes Nightfall. The silence on all forms of audio and sound. They don't know Invoke is coming in the tower. Doesn't know at all. A full point Brontal with the showstopper, and 2 remains. They got no time to try to go for the defuse. Clock is ticking, and it is running out shortly. 1 needs to go for the defuse here. 1 needs to hold. The defuser gets killed. 1 remain, but they are able to kill them all, and they of course have enough time to defuse that spike away.
Oh, so close. Just sub 2 seconds there. A perfect utility usage here by Josh. You know, he just smokes off the spike. He smokes off generator. He knows the tower is clear. The spike is planted for spawn. There's just no other place that these attackers are going to be holding this post plant. And it's just beautiful, beautiful stuff. That Nightfall as well from Grumble to just eliminate the sound cues here for Enigma was just phenomenal.
You know, like running in the tower is like possibly like one of the most
loudest.
the loudest.
You're an elephant.
And the fact that he's hopping, right? I'm telling you, Invoke was just hopping his way with the showstopper, point blanks the guy, and he didn't even hear anything at all. That's how crazy it is to me to have your... It's literally like Grumble so far. Every time he uses his Nightfall, he's pretty much screaming at members of Enigma Gaming, take off your headsets!
Yeah, exactly.
You ain't hearing anything this round.
Oh, I just feel bad for Arton. He was just holding it down. You know, he's doing his work, you know, the due diligence to hold arcade, but he just has no clue that right behind him, Invoke with that showstopper running in towards tower.
I mean, he has no choice, right? You have to. You only have to gamble with whatever like conditions you have. Like he knows someone's at arcade, and he can only play with that. Is that all right? I think my teammates can cover me on my flank. But everything's all night. Everything's like there's utilities been happening on the other side. Not much intel to play with. Just like it's just one of those unfortunate scenarios as the player itself, you know.
It is what it is, man. But slow and steadily, BBP, they're just doing so much work. They're bringing things back. It's now a 1-round difference here. Grumble able to pick up 3 here towards Dish. It is an eco. Frey's going to be able to take down 1, but man, oh man. Has this guy been a beast or what?
He has been the bane of all that existed. And Styro, on the other hand, unfortunately, he's going to be able to trade only good for one. Frey, on the other hand, was able to get a nice free upgrade. Does spot the elbow, and Sally, his teammate, was not close enough or in the same lines of sight. And Frey has just turned this fight into a 1v1 scenario. And now becomes Josh. Can this man pull it through for the team? Of course he can. Of course he will. And BBP equalized the scoreline 10-10.
That was a little bit too close for comfort. Josh left on towards 30 HP. I mean, if anyone, of course it's going to be Frey to clutch things out.
You know, it was like so unfortunate because like both Cairo and I think it was Invoke, I couldn't catch who was the second player, right? They were trying to have this double lineups or line of sight as well.
Yeah, the up and down, together. The high and low.
But sadly, because of the position they were in, only one was able to be spotted earlier than the second one. So
I think Cairo had to go just a little bit. He should have
on the left.
Yeah,
a little bit more to the left.
Exactly, but that's the kind of angles that you can hold as a team. Usually they have the crossfire. Another thing we can see on this map that we saw just last round was the high and low. You know, it just one player on top of the other, and they're just able to get that double swing. If someone was to swing in towards you, they either go for the guy at the bottom or the top, and it is just incredibly tough here. Look at these tripwires. Look at the amount of players from Enigma looking to explode on towards this A site.
Oh, they're gonna resolve themselves, pick up the straight mine, they know for sure. Good counter utility, allowing DXN with the line of sight head positioning as well to cover the necessary angles, deny them entirely, even forcing out big ultimates on their end as well.
Ooh.
The attackers failed their attempt to find that opening into that A. Falls back to that B because Frey has already making strides in his positioning as well. Pretty deep into the side as the lone lurker here. Let's see how long can he hold that position. Does manage to get the spot the elbow of Invoke here as he holds on the line. Grumble on the other hand still has not lost his aim and still on a mad tear about it.
Oh my goodness, Grumble is just correct as he gets. Fault line perfectly. It does connect to DXN. He will get the spot, the trade here. But a 1v2. Grumble extremely low. Time of the essence. Spike dropped on towards the side itself. Siren has just got to go for the W. He's got to go for the run and gun. And there we go. They spotted him out. They did not want to go for the peak. They did not want to give him that time to go for the plant. And that should be an easy round. 11-10. BBP. They're slowly bringing things back.
Wow. Just wow. That's pretty much all I can say. We're seeing, although yes, maybe in terms of synergy, it may not be as solid. But if we're talking about individual skill play, they are delivering.
Definitely.
We're talking about a score of 8-4, by the way. I mean, sure, defenders does have a little bit more comfortability, right? But then again, you don't see this every day.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, the fact that DXN was able to take down the initial pick towards drop, it really just shut them down. It really just made them turn around. But look at this aggression. I feel like this is a bit of a desperate attempt here coming in from Enigma. Beautiful Nightfall going to be coming in, just catching almost every single member here.
I love it. Nightfall call sign, everyone just grouped up this here. Back to back, boys. Everyone just ensuring that the fact that they're able to cover each other's flank. If one with the fall, the second is able to cover the next one or follow up at least to ensure a trade will happen. Divine finds a nice opening on DXN, slowly making strides forward. Cairo making that Vandal sing for as long as he can before Divine shuts him out. And now that's going to be 2 free weapons upgrade here.
One more there, actually.
The 3v3.
Oh, this Grumble, man. Why is this guy still alive? He's just destroying EG right now. And look at that. The double swing comes in perfectly to secure match point for BBP.
Match point.
An absolute nightmare. Grumble is literally a nightmare for EG right now. The thing is this, you could be 2 players ahead or more. But if Grumble is still around, if Grumble and Josh is still around, and they're hitting shots like those, like it's even more painful. It's like it feels more punishing when you just lose 3 members right off the bat.
Yeah, definitely. They had some signs of life as well. You know, they had 3 rifles, but Grumble just goes for that jiggle. Just a beautiful crosshair placement. Oh man, Grumble and Josh really just
They're doing a lot of work.
definitely. If they're still alive, man, they count as 2 players each.
My ultimate
Oh, that's gonna be a massive frag there. Frey actually takes down Grumble. 4 versus 5, and DXN, I'm not sure what's going on here with him, but he's got a classic here in his hands. Oof, aggression, perfect
good cover.
execution. Flawless take here off of that B side. Utility was perfect, and they do manage to tie things back 11 to 12 here. It's gonna be tough here for Josh.
Enemy down.
You know, he can definitely thin down the numbers, but he's definitely not going to get the W here for this round. All the way here to the end of relegations, man. Regulations or relegation rounds?
I mean, at that point, they were relinquished of their roles phase when they died. Oh, man.
Let's look at the money here. Last round.
Can I get a drop?
Oh,
Technical
a
pause.
technical pause. Actually, it's been a while since we had a technical pause, let's be honest here. Usually we've been seeing for my case at least, I've been seeing a lot of tactical pause so far, but never a technical one. It's pretty rare for me.
I think I've seen a couple of technicals. There was this one time in one of the games I casted. I'm not sure if it's in the VCT, but there was this one guy, he had a power outage, and we had to wait about 5 minutes here for him.
Yeah, it's the wet season, or some people call it the monsoon season. Yeah.
Exactly. You need the backup generator, lads, if you don't have it.
But then again, just look like you mentioned, right? Speaking of economy-wise, I still think they have enough to go for the buys, right? But the problem is those ultimates, very, very beautiful retakes, very beautiful retake ultimates available for BBP.
Exactly. They need one ult here from the side of Enigma. One point here for Arton to get that orbital strike. Will we be going OT? That is the question. Money-wise, looking at BBP, they can definitely buy up the last few rifles. DXN is maybe going to opt for half armor. Maybe go for that full armor Bulldog or Guardian, whatever he's comfortable with, but that's going to be the only downside. That's about it. The rest of the team can definitely buy up. And I'm just interested to see. And I did not expect this scoreline. You know, we saw Enigma in that first half going so ham, taking it 8-4, having the executions to take over a main, to take over a sand, and it was just beautiful. They just kept catching BBP off guard. And now BBP, they've turned it around. They came up with their own executions, their own strats, and Enigma was just caught off guard. I think a little bit too confident. They were just not able to close things out, but this is their only chance to either go OT or lose out this first map.
Yeah. But the thing is, I believe it is also BBP's map pick as well. So
That is true. That is true.
So it's like what we were discussing during the map selection, right? Or during the map picks, right? It's just a matter of whether how well they can actually utilize this map. Like I said, it could be a punishing map. It could be a punishing map for EG, or it could be a punishing map for both sides. Yeah, let's be honest. It's just a matter of which team sees this more negatively in this case. Yeah, but from the last round, the last engagement, right? I felt I think so far that's like the best execution or initiation coming from EG, right? Because they somewhat understand like where is their current positioning at right now. So the first 3 rounds, they were trying to figure out like, where do they let to stand? Like, do they want to have? Is there someone in the tower? Is there someone playing around generators? They didn't really have the rough idea, but I think that last one they finally got it hands down already. They were able to cover each other's flanks. They did lose one in the air because someone was still playing around the smoke in the box in there, but they still managed to silence him indefinitely.
Yeah, but I think BBP, they've been playing a very I don't know, a fluid defense, I guess. You know, they're always not. They're just not holding the same angles every single time. They like to either stack 3 players towards a main, they leave that A side open or whatever, but they just able to really take those retakes perfectly and hit their shots, especially since Grumble and Josh have been, 22 kills, 20 kills there for Grumble. And he's not just taking down 1 kill, getting taken out, he's taking down 2, 3 maybe players as he gets taken out.
The multi kills is really the quite the penalty here for Enigma Gaming here.
Difficult, man. A difficult situation here.
I mean, it's clear logic, right? It's an FPS game. You know, you get your shot, that's pretty great. But whoa, it's like quick. Oh, sorry, I thought we fast forward back into the game. But anyway, this is just a quick replay of what happened, or basically the highlights of what's been happening for the past 3 rounds here. While waiting for the rest of the team to really settle things on their ends, right? like, this is the first half, right? This is a little bit where EG has a little bit more confidence here because there's a lot of choke points in neutral areas for them to control, right? Utilize. And then, because of all these multiple rounds that they've been winning in a row, right? That builds confidence and allows Zan to go a little bit of aggressive plays. The last time we Arden with the Judge in hand, my god. We saw some really great plays. But then when we see the round switch, that's when we start seeing like BBB really just play with angles here.
Yeah, they played it so well. This is the... Somehow Josh able to pick up 2 before he gets taken out. But yeah, it's all tied up now. Not all tied up. This is now the last round here.
The crazy thing about this is that, like, if you were to compare like how Josh and Grumble has been getting those frags, right? You see Grumble is a little bit more frontal with it, more frontal with those individual skills to get those multi kills. But you see Josh, he plays with positioning, right, to get those kills, right, and he somewhat understands, like especially like the last scene we saw during the highlight when he's playing around the sides, right? He understands that the one place you want to check first when you push out that door is roads first, right? You want to check out roads first before swinging to the rest of the corners. And Josh just took full advantage of that knowledge. He's like, I know you're going to check there first. So I'm just going to like place across the hand and just punish you for it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's just, you know, he had the Vandal in his hands. If you get hit by the Rolling Thunder, usually the Phantom will definitely assist you in that situation. Somehow he's able to hit it with the Vandal and just take down 2. And that's the thing. I see Grumble, the way he plays, is just super smart. He knows exactly when to push out, when to lurk in towards the smoke, and he does that every single time. We saw him pushing up towards spawn. He's able to make his way in towards Josh's smoke and take down Frey. You know, he's this crazy, sort of erratish kind of play, and he just finds always the right timing to push, the right time to get aggressive, and just hit his shots. That's the thing. It's just beautiful stuff here from Grumble and Josh. 2 different play styles, but 2 very viable play styles. Oh man, I wonder what's going on here.
I was wondering too, you know, maybe, you know, sometimes, I mean, you know, it could be that one of those scenarios. I heard from a player before, like they had to go for attack pass because like when they were flicking. This is way back to another FPS game title, right? He flicked the mouse too hard and they actually threw it all the way like off the table.
God.
There. It's a wireless mouse as well, so there's no safety line for that mouse.
That's true.
Absolutely went flying.
Imagine his replacement mouse, man. Like maybe he had to get one of those old Dell ones, you know, the one that they use for the office. You know,
from what I was told, he had to get a more heavier mouse because previously his usual go-to mouse is one of those really, really lightweight mouse.
Super lights.
Like really light one. So when he threw that thing, it went back to technical heaven.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, you know, with these newer mouses, they get a little bit too light. A lot of people, they like to mod it. They remove the bottom skates and they put the tiger feet or something like that. It just makes it extremely light, you know. And that I probably would throw my mouse here.
Honestly,
but my mouse is wired.
Well, the thing is this face. I've known you for a very long time now, and you are a very dedicated FPS player. Like, so any particular preference for your mouse as well? You like a heavy mouse, a light mouse, one of those airy mouses or RGB mouses?
I don't like RGB mouses. I feel like
too bright.
It's just too. It's expensive. You know, anything with RGB nowadays is a little bit too expensive. You know what I'm saying? I like the ergonomic mouses where my hand, instead of going straight up like this, it'll go like this a little bit.
Right.
You know, there are a couple of mouses like that. It helps you, you know, within the long run, you're able to get a little bit more comfortable.
Right.
You know, because your hand like this is like its natural position. If
right.
you turn it like this, the bones go from this to this. You know, they overlap. So with a couple of hours of gaming, it might get a little bit stressed out.
Yeah.
You know, so ergonomic mouse is definitely better for you.
Right. For my case, whether ergonomic or not, it doesn't really matter to me as long as it's just a really heavy mouse. I don't like a too light mouse.
How are you gonna flick, man?
From
one end to the other.
I mean, there's DPI, there's settings as well, man. I mean, you don't have, like, I mean, come on. I have another friend who sets his sensitivity so high, like he just tapped the thing and his whole crosshair just went across the other side. I'm like, that's too high.
I don't know how people do that, but you know, it's normal because Davai from Paper Rex,
right?
He's got this tiny mouse pad. You know, it's just like this. It's just a regular mouse pad. His sense is so high where he's able to 360. Paper Rex something is also like that. I tried using their sensitivity. It's just not for me. I cannot play that high, but they're able to do it. You know, with more practice, you know, just get used to it and go ham.
Yeah, man. But I think I'm still gonna stick with the heavy mouse. I like
Personal preference.
I like to know that the fact that there's actually a mouse
Something
there. You know, sometimes it's a little bit too light, and especially on the long run. Like maybe you're playing like 6 hours in Valorant, right? And then you're just like, or maybe any other game, right? 6 or 7 hours in, right? Sometimes you get a little bit exhausted, vision gets a little bit blurry.
That's true.
Sometimes you tend to forget. You know, like maybe you drop the mouse, you take maybe a sip of water, you come back, you be like, where my mouse at?
Maybe that's why you need the RGB, you know?
Hey man,
It shows you where the mouse is.
like I said, vision blurry, not blind.
That's true. That's
That
true.
thing is bright, let's be honest. Not only is expensive, it is bright as hell.
That's true. But guys, if you guys are tuning in now, there is a technical pause. So me and Yodel Lee, we're just gonna go on a little bit of a little bit of a side segment here.
Right. I mean, like because like that's like one of the few like existing tech issues that we have, right? I mean, besides power shortages or internet crashing, we all know which one always crashes the most. That's why we try to avoid that one.
For me, it's internet.
Internet most.
Yesterday, I had some internet issues. I was playing my good old competitive games. You know, the start of a new act. I was going ham, and all of a sudden in my comp game, it just completely DCs for 2 rounds, and I don't know. My team may have lost it because of me. But it is what it is.
I mean, that's true. I mean, usually if my internet is down, I just had to put on the headset, start yelling downstairs like, anyone downloading anything?
That's true.
Anyone downloading that new drama? Mom, is that you? It happens sometimes.
I feel like back in the days, that definitely was the issue. Someone watching a video. You know, what I realize is there's also the fact that a microwave can affect your internet. Apparently, one of my friends, they were playing, they were lagging, and oh, sorry, my mom was using the microwave, and somehow it.
I mean, short circuit, I guess.
Frequencies, I don't know.
I thought your friend was like throwing the microwave in a bathtub or something.
No. The microwave was just heating up rice, and he DCs.
Oh, man.
What can you do? Times are tough.
It better be microwave cooked rice, man. It's not like if you microwave uncooked rice, like I would have a serious issue with it.
Yeah, microwaving rice is uncooked rice actually takes a long time.
Yeah, that's why I feel weird. You know, sometimes you see those videos where people just teach you like how they cook their rice. Like they just put it in the microwave. They'll fill up that like uncooked rice in bottle water and put it in the microwave. They'll be like, "Hey, that's cooked rice." I'm like, "Nah,
Not the same. We need that rice cooked.
my Asian half is not allowing that."
That's how my mom cooks rice sometimes.
What?
Sometimes, you know.
We have an issue, which we'll discuss after off stream, right? But yeah, okay, enough with our usual banter, right? So we are currently we just finished the first round, right? And of course we didn't expect that kind of scoreline. I expected tension, but I didn't expect that much tension coming from both teams. You know, getting that close 11 to 12 scoreline. I somewhat expected around maybe 12 to 9, 13 to 9 or 13 to 8, around that kind of score, maybe 13 to 10. I never expected it to go all the way to 11 to 12, especially since, like I said, these two teams in particular, not a big fan of Fracture so far throughout this entire Split 2. Even back in Split 1, not a big fan about it. They can play it, but rather not play it, that kind of scenario.
But the thing is, I mean, this is kind of how Enigma plays. You know, they lose the first game, then they win out the next 2. You know, maybe it's just.
Are we talking about their current run? The entire Split 2?
Okay, so basically for the current run, Enigma is having a 2-1 win against Kizuna, a 2-1 win against Tio, a 2-1 win against X10, and a 2-0 win against LVR. You know, out of the 4 best of 3s they've played, 3 of them went all 3 games. You know, this might be another 3-gamer. You never know, but it just shows that maybe Enigma, they lose the first map, but they come back strong in the next few.
That's true. I mean, it's, especially since it's not like they are playing on the map, which not only did they ban the most, but it's also not their map picks. So I guess you could say in some way I could deem that okay, that's actually a valid reason. That's maybe potentially why we might go to a 3rd game. But the game's not really over yet. We're still determining whether we're going to go
final round. I don't understand why the technical issue has to happen on the final round.
I mean, like I said, the last round, that flick, it's like, whoa!
Someone picked their PCs, maybe?
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Would you put your, are you the kind of person to put the desktop on the ground or put it on your table? Here?
I have a separate table just for my PC.
Oh man, that's luxurious.
I mean, you gotta love your PC. You go to IKEA, you get a $40 table, small $40 table, put your PC on there, you're good to go.
Yeah, man. No, I just put it on the same thing. I'm just putting it on the same place where I put my monitors and everything. I don't have that kind of money.
$40, man.
Nah, man.
Dang it.
Hey, man, $40 you can get like 4 plates of chicken rice. It's like 4 days worth of chicken rice.
Fair enough. I'm going to disagree with you on that.
I'm not sure who. I forgot who was it also during his. Because we have like a few team videos for the past few weeks, right? I forgot which team. I think it was in Bleed. I forgot who was it. The one who also orders around like $10 plus for a chicken rice. So I'm like, hey, that's me too.
We love chicken rice, man. It's like the most.
I mean, hey, man, extra rice, extra chicken, man.
Chicken rice is like the most
staple food.
Yeah, it's stable food is definitely. I would go if chicken rice was the only thing I ate for the rest of my life. I would not complain.
Oh yeah, I mean, who will complain, man? It's like, you know, like let's be honest, it's pretty much like what they say back in Japan, right? Like fried chicken and rice are like matchmaking in heaven. Right? You can't break that apart. That's like the best thing ever.
True.
But yeah, so yeah, like it's like what you say, right? Right now, potentially we could go overtime there, and the chances might be a little bit high as well. But at the same time, BBP is pretty much on a winning streak. They have a lot of adrenaline running. They got the momentum as well. And don't forget, they still have 2 of the best ultimates for retake as well.
True.
Orbital Strikes and even the Rolling Thunder.
Gonna be tough.
Tall order.
It's a tall order, definitely here for Enigma. But I don't know if this technical pause might stop that momentum. You know, the BBP, they've been able to win out
the
these
situation.
rounds. Yeah, exactly. This 5-minute technical issue can definitely affect you mentally. You know, either positively or negatively here, and that's up to you, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so as well. Like, but you know, let's not talk about the first map anymore. So because let's be honest, we could debate. We could be still in this debacle between whether we're going overtime or not, right?
It's true.
Because that's just how close it is, right? It's literally up to the chance and how the players is going to be playing it, right? But Pearl, go to the map of Pearl. One of the few go-to maps. Pearl was not very fair in Split 1. Maybe only a few teams, like sometimes we see X10 or Bleed picking up the map once in a while. Same goes for Enigma Gaming. But the rest of the squad really tried to turn away from Pearl. But now in Split 2, how do you feel like Pearl really stands at the current moment?
Pearl, I think, is a very, very, for me personally, it's a fun map to play. Watching Pearl is just, it's just fun because there's that B-long segment. You know, there's that B-long segment. A lot of these teams, they tend to bring in Harbor, Astra, you know, and it's just super fun to watch because it really teaches you how to play. For me, long range fights maybe not my specialty. They bring in the Harbor and all that, and it's just insane stuff. But guys, we're gonna have a quick look at the video that we've got lined up here, a drawing video, and we'll just see. Maybe they are insane in game, but are they artists? That is the question.
What the am I doing it? It's not it. Don't get going. It's the bucket. It's the bucket. Bucket. Where's the bucket, bruh? There's no bucket. Okay, man. Here we go. All. It's gonna take all my time. Let me just get the back on. Oh, where's the back? Hey!
Your time is up.
Oh,
Stop. Sign your name.
Where's the bucket, bruh? There's no bucket. Okay, man.
I'm gonna confirm first. Who was he drawing?
I was gonna ask you that question
Because like
he plays Jet, plays Raze. I didn't see any Jet or Raze there.
No, but like okay. So he went with an orange color. So I thought maybe that would be Raze, right? That should be Raze, right? Because I saw the brown hair and everything.
But the hair was like
All over the place. No, but the thing is, I do respect Zen because like like every detail is important. He tried to color that background first to get that nice feel, right?
He was getting he was looking for the bucket
Yeah,
all the
but
way
couldn't
through.
find the bucket. No, honestly, wait. When I heard him say, "Where's the bucket?" Then suddenly he said, "Oh," I thought like, okay, he said, "Oh," that means he found the bucket. That's how I saw him just like coloring the whole background. Like, then I don't think that's the bucket.
He's like,
That's not the bucket.
Screw this. I'm just gonna fill it in myself. take it all the time. But
I mean, hey man, like he's like I don't know how much time he's been given, especially since the video was like somewhat fast forward. So I'm assuming that's maybe like a minute. He's given a minute to draw something out. So I respect the fact that he actually committed like maybe about like 30 seconds to color that whole background.
a little bit too long. I mean, that's definitely not the strat. That's definitely not the strat for drawing. But well, seeing the fact that we don't even know what agent he's going through, he was drawing.
I'm trying to guess, right? Because I was trying to look for the hands, right? Because there was like blue and white on both sides. So I'm like trying to wonder.
Might have been Jet, or
blue and white colors?
I mean, Jet. She's got those.
I mean, blue and white should be Cypher, right? But he doesn't have to. But he didn't draw the head, so I also don't know anymore.
Yeah, let's just tell him to stick to Valorant. How about that?
I mean, like, come on. Given more time, we would have known what he was drawing. A little bit more time.
I guess so.
I mean, like I said, I respect him trying to get the background. The background's important, you know. It's about setting in that mood.
Yes, exactly. Setting the environment, exactly. But
dark background, though.
I don't know what he was. You know,
Nightfall.
Nightfall, maybe. Jet getting hit by a Nightfall.
Yeah.
It said draw your agent. So you know, Zan, he plays a lot of Jet.
I mean, he's just drawing. He's drawing out, you know, his usual nightmares, right? Like, hey man, I don't like it when I get hit by Nightfall. Get hit by paranoia. You know, it's all absolute darkness for me.
True. Understood. But yeah, I mean, speaking of drawings, I see, or I know for a fact that someone left you a drawing. They said draw your co-caster.
I mean, no, the thing is this, right? So the other day we saw, I believe it was Redlaw or Arden that was doing his drawing challenge, right? And I think he was drawing a map. So I tried to draw an icebox. I know you guys can't see it, right? Because the line, maybe I just took the video, but you can see the line, right? So I was trying to draw icebox. Do you think I nailed icebox?
Honestly, it just looks like a bunch of scribbles here. I see a little bit of
I mean, come on.
You know,
I tried my best with the time that I got. And then I think Tosh drew something. Yeah, this is what Tosh drew, right? I was trying to draw Icebox, and Tosh drew me. I tell you, Tosh Money drew me instead. I mean, pretty on point.
She has the glasses, she's got the hair, but I think she drew you a little bit bigger than you are. You're a lot more skinnier.
I mean, hey man, I'm actually pretty round myself, you know. Prosperity.
Trying to help you out here, you know. Maybe you might get a lady, you know. You're super shredded, bro. You've got a lot of muscle.
I'm happy for how I look because I put myself in this spot and I don't regret it.
Okay. I was just trying to help set you up or something, man.
I mean, man, like, hey, man, I'm still waiting for that ring of yours, man.
Okay, moving on. Moving on, ladies and gents. Here.
You want to find a gun? You better be prepared to be shot back, man. I'm just saying, man.
Getting a little too personal over here, that's for sure.
But yeah, so we have our first series, which is Enigma Gaming versus Bikini and Pratahouse, right? So our last series of the night, that's actually going to be X10's games here. That's actually going to be a pretty
against Kizuna Esports.
Exactly, right? So we're looking at the two teams which, like I said, right, during the pre-show, which was the two teams which I felt like had the biggest change. Whether for good or for better, for worse, I'm not too sure yet. We're still only in the 4th week, right? Because we're undergoing this like round robin system, right? Where each team each team is able to will go through 7 series to rack up as much points as possible to get that top 6 to go to the playoffs, right? So basically, I guess you could say by now, except for Bleed. Bleed is the only team that has went through 5 series so far, and they have not dropped a single series.
LVR as well. I think they went 0-5.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was against Bleed. Yes, it was against Bleed. So it's 0-5, right? So the only two teams who has been through all 5 series. The rest of the teams still have undergo 4, and XN so far didn't really have the exact scoreline which I was hoping for. But then again, it's like what you say, right? They went up against Bleed, they went up against Enigma Gaming, so pretty tall order for them to try to overcome. But they had actually a pretty great game against them too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, X10, like you said, they went 2-0 against Bleed. They went 2-1 against Enigma here. So, you know, going up against the hardest teams first. is definitely a tall order, but it gets easier
It's
all
a
the way
rite
through.
of passage,
I
right?
guess. I mean, usually.
Like, now think about it this way, right? You went off against the strongest team in your first series. That just means you don't have to worry about the other teams in the next few series.
I mean, I just don't want the losing to the strongest teams affect their future
The
games.
mentality,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Oh, come on, Vage. We're talking about them, you know. We're talking about the best 8 teams that we have here. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, here's another drawing video. Not sure who this time, but do check it out.
How do I even draw? I think I draw Omen. What?
Okay, time's up. Not sure the iPad is gonna.
That's all I can do. It's so bad.
Yeah, that's the one Tash and I saw the last time.
Oh, I like the fact that Omen had like 7 legs there.
I thank God I had a good memory because I remember recalling him saying that he's gonna try to draw Omen, right? Because if I didn't hear him say that one line or didn't remember him saying that one line, that looks straight out like a jellyfish.
It looked like a jellyfish with a mask on. He had the facial properties
A jellyfish robbing a bank.
Some,
He had the gun in the hand.
Some Bikini Bottom stuff going on. some SpongeBob stuff going on over there. Oh man, I don't know what to say, but
I mean,
what do you think? What do you think is the easiest agent to draw? Honestly, Sage, maybe Killjoy.
I would have to say Cypher or KO. I felt those are the two.
Oh, KO's a good one.
Because you don't have to worry too much about facials.
True.
Outlines as well is very, robotic. Except for Cypher. Cypher, because he's wearing a suit, right? So most of his outlines is a lot more straightforward compared to like Brimstone and Killjoys, right? Or Raze. They have a lot of like accessories and jackets over and headphones and stuff and ornaments. So there's a lot of things you really need to be on point with that. Compared to Cypher, it's just like pretty much a suit over a hat. And the eyes is just goggles, basically.
That's not bad. I think I would either go for a Brimstone or a Breach. Because they're the only 2 players who have a beard. So you're kind of like 50-50.
When I first started Valorant, when Valorant first came out, and I tried out Valorant, the first agent I actually picked was Brimstone.
Not bad.
Because of the beard. that really got me, actually, really. Then after that was Viper, and then she was my queen after that.
Oh, Bean Viper. Sabine. That's actually her real name.
No, honestly, I'm really having a difficult time really deciding between which was better, whether Jet or Viper for me. Like between these two. Don't get me wrong. The others are great. The other age is very beautiful. Good looking.
Are we talking
Viper
about
Jet, though.
Are we talking about looks here, or are we talking about gameplay-wise?
Both.
Well, I'll be damned. Well, guys, we're going to go for a quick 5-minute break here. Let the players sort out the technical difficulties that they are going through right now. We'll be right back. Get your water, go to the toilet, do whatever you got to do. We'll see you in a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the VALORANT Challengers. We got split 2. Well, after a long break, it is now finally his first series here. BBP up against the likes of Enigma Gaming, and it's been back and forth. We've actually all the way in relegation, all the way through here in the first map, which is what, 12-11 right now. BBP is currently leading, but unfortunately we are having some technical issues, of course. So we'll let the players sort that out, and hopefully everything will be back on track here as soon as possible.
I mean, of course, right? Because like we still have a lot of exciting more Valorant actions on gameplay to actually be behold to all our players and us as well. It's literally the first day we come back from the holidays. Like, we had such an explosive entry. I liked it to keep it going, you know? I don't want it to just stop midway, man. So a little bit of a potong steam here, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can say that.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's like, it's the last round here. You know, it's 12-11. It's either go OT or BBP win out the game. It's just the most anticlimactic thing ever for the technical pause to come in through. Because finish the game at least first, you know?
Yeah, because we just don't know, right? That's why we were debating a little bit longer, right? Because like they were potentially could go overtime, or could be denied the overtime because the defenders themselves, the defenders which is BPP by the way, and also in the lead, match point as well, 12-11, had 2 really great retake ultimates, them being Orbital Strikes, and also for
the
Rolling Thunder as well. So it's like pretty big ultimates, you know, compared to the side here of Enigma Gaming, who has no ultimates available.
Definitely. I think they were 1 away for the Orbital Strike on Arton, you know. But in the end, it just really looks like a BBP win there. You know, they can allow Enigma Gaming to make their way on towards site. If they go for the plant, Orbital Strike is there. Or if they want to go for the retake, they've got the Rolling Thunder as well. So it just really, the way they're playing right now is just phenomenal. Especially since Josh and Grumble, they're both on 22 and 21 frags, and it is just insane.
That's what I'm saying, right? It's like, when you mention ultimates, that's like the usual textbook play, right? That's like how it's supposed to be done. And I love the idea that you actually brought back both Josh and Grumble, because I'm like, that's no longer textbook, that's just like...
That is just pure skill,
yeah,
pure mechanics.
That's just individual skill play. They really did so much work in that second half.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, Grumble, yes, he's playing Fade. He's able to hit these insane shots, pick up at least 2 frags before falling back on towards site or towards safety. But not only that, it's not just about the aim. The way the placement of his haunts and the way he uses his prowlers as well is just phenomenal. You know, when he's inside a smoke, they're going for the execution. He throws a haunt, which is just somewhere up at the top of the building. It just scans everybody on towards site. He's able to take them down through the smoke as well, you know, turning into a 4v5, and they're just able to execute off of that. So Grumble has been really putting in a lot of work and turning the rounds here for BBP on the defensive side, because we saw in that first half, 8-4, Enigma was just steamrolling BBP. They
really utilized the defender side really well to their advantage here as well. And like not just the fire play, not just the FPS gameplay or their firepower, right? There was also, like you said, in terms of usage or utility wise, they're able to still elevate the rest of the members here. Doesn't necessarily, they may not be as synchronized compared to like Enigma Gaming with this current update, right? With this current update of a roster for week number 4, since they've been switching their members since from, I believe it was starting from week 2 or week 3, right? But the fact that they're, with all these switches, substitution being happen among their rosters here, they're still able to elevate each other, and I feel that's such a really great perk to have, really, because no one can. There's no such thing as someone just pop in and be like, okay, we're gonna be like 100% so in sync with each other, right? That kind of thing. So I still am amazed at the fact that they're still able to find or at least elevate each other, even though like one small action or not. So it's been pretty great so far in that second half.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, BBP, they've got 7 players in their lineup. You know, the 2 main players here, which is Lexi and Musi, you know, not playing for the past few games, but they're really just showing that they're able to play together very, very well. But guys, we finally received an update here from the production team. I can't believe it. And well, I am just sad to tell you that actually
I'm still baffled.
Enigma will be winning out this series 2-0 due to some technical issues on the Bikini bottom Pratahouse side. And I think the teams have agreed to this. And, well, quick 2-0, man.
Oh my God.
Unfortunate, but
They had such an explosive entry and now an explosive exit. So it's like, oh my.
explosive exit. I mean, it was a very anticlimactic exit. They were close. They had, 12, 11. They could have won a game at least out of Enigma, but, technical issues. It happens here. It could be an internet cutout. It could be some power supply issues, but it is what it is, man.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate, right? Because we're talking about like the top 2 teams, right? We may not know what's the final result for the series if there's no tech issues, right?
Yeah.
Anything could have gone either way, right?
Yeah.
With that kind of gameplay that we were witnessing on the first map, right?
Yeah.
So it's just a really, really unfortunate scenario.
It's tough. I mean, BBP as well.
And it's remember, we're like round robin system in the group stages as well. This is their 5th series, right? So that means with BBP forfeiting this, Enigma Gaming is going to be getting this 2-0.
Yeah, that's a 5-0 for Enigma Gaming in terms of the standings. So now Bleed and Enigma Gaming both have 5-0.
Yes, but what I'm concerned is this is BPP's 5th series. This is their 5th series. So because we have 8 teams, so in order to have 7 series to play for this group stages, they only have 2 more series left to garner points for that standings.
It's a tough one, but
it's an unfortunate one.
it is an unfortunate one. Anything could happen. It could be some crazy lightning. On the way here, I was experiencing some pretty heavy rain. Maybe the lightning came down and just
Flooding is pretty bad too.
flooding is pretty bad here in our region. But 2-0, ladies and gents. Very sorry for the technical issues and for the turnout of this first series. But I assure you, the next series will definitely be just as explosive, man. It is going to be insane. We're going to be taking a quick break, guys. I'm FaZe. Alongside with me is YOLO Lee. We'll see you guys after this. Looking for one more. He knows exactly where Jeet is, but Jeet... He has to stick it! Oh!
Getting a little bit of feistiness. And with the shot. Reason.
The site decided to one more. Scary!
But San don't care! San wants more!
Oh, he's walking and moves that. Vera picking up 3!
Dude, so weird. How do I change the color? I cannot change the color. Start with black and white. God damn it.
Time. Come back. Guys. Oh no.
All right, we are back at it again here with game number 2, Series 2, X10 versus the likes of Kizuna Esports, man. This is the VALORANT Challengers MY. Split number 2. I'm FaZe, and alongside with me is going to be your boy Yolo Lee. We're going to be casting this beautiful best of 3.
I mean, of course, especially like what we experienced and been through, a little bit of an anticlimactic ending for the first series of our grand return in week 4 after the long break. Let's hopefully we end this day with this final series on a very big note here. And of course, that's going to be our like I said, it is our last series here for week 4, day 1. And that's going to be X10 versus Kizuna. The two teams that currently have, in my opinion, had one of the most biggest changes, for better or worse. But also the two teams that's currently sitting pretty close to each other with even score lines in the standings.
Yeah, 2-2 here for both these two teams. And I don't know, it could go either way because I feel like they're pretty much on par with each other. X10, of course, they've got the bigger org name. They're pretty crazy. They've got some crazy players. But Kizuna, they've recently had some roster changes, and I think that roster change really made them a little bit more formidable here as a team.
I mean, definitely for sure, right? Like I said, for better or for worse, right? And the thing is, they're thriving so far, even though the scoreline isn't as big or as significant compared to like what we've been experiencing or seeing from Bleed Esports or Enigma Gaming. But they are making strides. They are gathering the points necessary to survive, and also try to hopefully in the future when we get to the playoffs, outmaneuver and outwit one of the few stronger opponents that we have here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we can't exactly see how strong Kizuna is just yet. They did lose previously against Enigma 2-1 and also against Bleed, which was a quick 2-0, unfortunately. But they did manage to pick up a W against T3O, which is Tio, alongside LVR. So a bit of the weaker side of the spectrum here with their wins, while X10 actually went up against Bleed, BBP, Toda, and Enigma as well. So it shows X10 really is able to be on the higher tier, the higher side of things. Well, they were actually able to beat up BBP. They actually beat up Toda 2-0 as well. So it shows X10 is in it to win it. But right now, Kizuna really need to step up and show that they're here to play as well.
Yeah. And like speaking of X10 as well, right? Because like now, because you already talked a little bit about Kizuna, let's talk a little bit about X10's lineup, right? Because now this, of course, your updated rosters: Egoist, Redcode, Thames, Vera, and Wayne. We did have to bid adieu to our favorite player, who was also previously in X10 back in Split 1. That was actually Neff, who actually played a very pivotal role, not in elevating his teammates, but also been quite the powerhouse in their lineup. And Redcode taking on that role here as their second initiated lineup, because remember, X10 lineup has always been revolving around like pretty much like double initiators, right? Or sometimes they bring in the controllers depending on the scenario, depending on the map. For example, if Esports does come into the mix here, then we'll be seeing our double controller, and that's why you see Redcode brings into play that experience that he has over these years, not just as a coach, but as a pro player here. So he's a very flex player. He has played multiple roles here, so definitely you want to keep your eye out here. But he, like I said, a lot of responsibility is on his shoulder here, as he is also replacing Neff, who was also pretty a pivotal role in their lineup.
Yeah, one of the newer players as well was Wayne there, fresh blood here in the VCT scene, and he's definitely here to make a name for himself. He's gonna be playing on that controller role. Well, he'll be on that Omen, Astro, Viper. Depends on what map. But this guy joining a massive team like X10, a big org like that, he's definitely has to kind of step up and just make a name for himself. But we're going to be moving on towards Kizuna here. Let's have a look at the changes that has gone through. So if you guys didn't know, LVR, a pretty pivotal team here in the scene, was actually broken down. A couple of players left here and there, and two of the players actually joined Kizuna Esports. Those two players are going to be Shinsei and Bryce, while the three remaining players here, Kimmy, Flaring, and Riza, stay true to the core.
I mean, of course. And let's be honest, Flaring has been, even back, whether it's in Split 1 or in the previous VCT he has been playing in, or in whatsoever, or he was previously playing in as well, or representing, he has always been that pillar of support and inspiration to all of his members. I don't think there was ever a day where no one ever fails to comment about him being such a phenomenal controller here. And he really knows when to drop it down when necessary to elevate the rest of his teammates as well. And don't get me wrong, that's just for utilizing his utilities, right? Don't even get me started on his fragging capabilities as well.
Definitely.
He will deliver when it's required here. And Kimi, let's be honest, he has been playing he has been played in the duelist role before, and now he's playing as an initiator currently in Split 2 here. When the game's on the line, he's really online. So you really need to keep your eye on Kimi as well.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of these players here for both these two teams, they have that ability to just go all the way through the roof and go ham here. If they are on form, you know, it's definitely going to be interesting. It's definitely going to be tough here for both these two teams to kind of just swing it out. But this is going to be the head-to-head here. Redco, former LVR player, now on towards the X10 side up against the likes of Kimi here. Pretty, a little bit similar. Kimi, on the other hand, he's known to be one of those fraggers, one of those clutchers here for the side of Kizuna Esports. But man, Redco, he's the man with the brains back in LVR. You know, he's the one that's making up all these strats, and with that big brain plays, bringing it in towards X10, it's definitely going to be a fun team to watch. That's for sure.
Ah, man, and the crazy thing about this, right? The thing is, like I mentioned, we're talking about one who's been a veteran in the scene, regardless whether it's a coach or a pro player, and then we have Kimi as well. Although yes, the stats, it's pretty different. Like there is a little bit of a gap between both Kimi and Redco. But that's what I'm saying, right? It's the difference of the responsibility in their roles, right? I'm not sure whether Redco is playing the IGL for this team or not. I haven't really got that confirmation just yet, but Redco plays a little bit more that he has that role where he really just play at the back line just to give the necessary intel, because like I said, there's two initiatives in that lineup, but same goes for Kimi as well. But Kimi is a little bit more frontal here. And honestly, I'm not surprised with that kind of ACS stats, because you have Vera, who's literally very expressionate and very explosive on the side itself. So a lot of frags has been already, I guess you could say in a way, stolen away from Redco. But let's come with the map selection here. So already expected, Bind is definitely going to be one of the few map bans here. X10 follows up with the Sen. Kizuna coming in with one of the maps which I'm a little bit shaken about this one, right? Because Pearl has been not really their hater map, but not really their favorite. It's just somewhere around in the middle. Pretty favorable for both sides. X10 decides to go with Lotus. That is an opportunity they will not miss. It's been one of their most picked ones so far out of their 4 series here, whenever it is not banned out or picked by the opposing team here.
Yeah, that's the interesting factor, because just looking at Split 2 here so far, for the side of X10, they are actually 1 for 3 in winning out Lotus. You know, but they were able to bring it out up against the likes of Bleed. I think it was 13-11. So it shows that they've definitely have the skill. I like the fact that X10 actually banned out Ascent here as well, which is a very, very strong pick here for Kizuna. But they decided to opt to instead go for that Pearl pick. And we are actually going to be going to Split here if we do manage to get to the decider map.
Oh, I really love to see a good Split game. Actually, honestly, I'm really excited to see both Lotus and Split games, and Pearl in particular. I mean, I can't get enough Pearl, but in particular, I love to see more of Lotus and Split gameplays, mainly because of the fact that these are the only 2 maps where it feels like attack-sided feels a lot more solid compared when you're on the defending side, compared to the other maps that we have in the pool. On the average win rate for both attacker and defender sided, on all the maps that we have in Split 2 itself, Lotus and Split are the only 2 maps where they have the highest for the attacking side.
And we've got both these 2 maps here in this series.
That's if we go to game 3, though.
That is true. That is true. But we hope for that. But we're going to be moving in towards the agent select here, ladies and gents, see what these 2 teams bring out on the Pearl side here. But nonetheless, of course, Pearl, we might be seeing some double controllers. You know, that's something a lot of these 2 teams have, a lot of these teams nowadays have been picking up, you know, Harbor alongside Astro. But this time around, a single controller here for both of these 2 squads. Oh, wait. Redco picks up the Harbor. Wayne hovering over that controller. There it is. Double controller here for X10.
That is very interesting, because like right now, X10 is undergoing an absolute change in composition. Because the last time they played on Pearl, this was not the composition that they actually started with. Now coming back again, the only thing that is not changed, everything has been changed. The last time they came into Pearl was literally they went with Cypher, Fade, Neon, Breach, and Astra. That was the composition that they went with the last time they played on Pearl. This is an entirely different thing here. And the best part about it, they're going with double screens. Yes, 2 of those agents in particular, both Harbor and Viper, may not be proper smokers. When I mean proper smokers like Astros and Brimstones, right? but they do make up for better screening. They have a lot more screens. They have also better post plans as well, because you have the snake bite to really play around with as well. Reckoning, I think is pretty.
It's a great execution ultimate, you know.
It's pretty alright. But what I'm trying to say, that double screening should aid them a lot in terms of on flexibility and how they want to utilize that utilities. Kizuna, on the other hand, wow, still sticking with the standards. It's always a pleasure to see Flary play that Astro. I don't know how many times he had forced a lot of player in such a precarious situation just because of the fact that he's playing Astro.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I feel like I love the double controller coming in from X10. Not only does the Harbor's abilities is actually able to, the Cove is actually able to allow them to assist with the defuse or the spike plant, and it's also super strong in terms of defense. Because okay, hold on, we'll talk about it later. Because Kizuna right now getting super aggressive here towards main, instantly falling back here. You can see X10 just falling all the way towards Secret. So much map control being gained here. And, well, now, going Ghost.
Definitely, right out of the bat, I really want to try to secure that ultimate all, but most importantly, they want to try to get to that spot where at least they have the advantage of getting that first pick as well. I think they heard a lot of footsteps incoming, coming in really fast. That's why you see that defensive maneuver, but then already back up, even popping the poison cloud just for good measures. Oop. Trailblazer, I think they was able to get a little bit of an intel. Turret, of course, will ensure someone is coming in from the sideline. Shinsei, if he is on point today, if he feels very good about this, let's be honest, this might be a very fast pistol round as well.
Definitely dashes in towards site here. It's going to be a little bit dangerous. He does get the information that Harbor's playing towards the back of site. But look at them just sweep the floor here of that A site with ease, trading Shinsei as he gets taken down, and it's down to a 4 versus 2.
One enemy remaining.
Damn. Just instantly, just taking A main control, going Ghost, and just dashing in towards the sites, clearing things down, man. Thames, what can you do in a situation like this, man?
It's quite the tall order for the man, but he will take that chance. Comes with the Trailblazer, instantly removed. Very casually as well. And the best part about it is, Kizuna taking the first pistol round. 4 members still alive. That's confidence building. That's going to be great for the mentality and the momentum as well. And now, since they got the swipe, not only did they win the round, they also got the swipe planet. So that's going to be a lot of income for that savings here. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Shinsei decides to actually just save here, right? Instead of buying out that Spectre. Because you can try to get it for a better one later on.
Especially since they got the spike down as well. You know, the economy is going to be booming. X10, they're just going to have to opt for that single Sheriff in the hands of Vera. But Shinsei with that Sheriff definitely can do so much damage, you know. Quick tap to the head. Definitely take either of these players out. Very slow pace. I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing this kind of slow pace attack from the side of Kizuna for the rest of the half. But I wouldn't be surprised to do it. You know, they're just super methodical here. They like to take map control. Very rarely do they just rush in like a crazy team. Just a couple of classics here and there. You can play the close angles. If you're lucky enough to get the double dink, definitely take a player out. But the way they're playing Kizuna is just super dominant. I would be super scared if I was X10, you know, not knowing exactly where Kizuna is going to go for the hit. Phantom in the hands of Flaring can definitely do a lot of damage. Look at this, the read from X10, they actually invest a lot of players here on towards this A site.
Oh, that check out for Vera. Quite the wake-up call as well. They're bringing them all up one by one. Really quite the grind, the big grinder that they sort of set themselves up towards that A main. Instantly, 3 members with rifles in hand, by the way, removed from the equation. Bryce still able to retain that bullpup. Still didn't lose a single armor. Still pretty healthy compared to Shinsei here. A little bit of a precarious situation, but I think Shinsei was want to see if he can try to get back that rifle for himself. It's a Phantom nonetheless. Pushes forward here, but instantly met with demise. And X10 in such a swift manner. A thrifty round nonetheless. Will win now in an equal round. Equalize the scoreline 1-1 phase.
What a genius call from the IGL of X10 to gamble 5 players towards that A site. Yes, Flaring is able to kind of walk in towards that site with that with that Phantom, but they just did not expect all these players ready and waiting to come in for the trades. And not only that, when Kizuna tried to go for the a fake rotation, X10 just held it down. They kept 4 players still on towards that A site and just read Kizuna like a Harry Potter book.
Honestly, I felt the last one was just really came down to just really good time because Vera just felt it was too quiet. He went for a pick and instantly got that head for it. I'm like, wow, that is insane. Because if Vera didn't get that intel, because you saw Flying already pretty much setting up the star points as well, that would have been an engagement. And speaking of engagement, first blood's been drawn, and Reza is absolutely satisfied with that one. Shinsei getting all the way to the back of side as he's tried to isolate the reinforcement coming in from spawn, but finds nobody because of that counter smoke. Does fall back slightly. They are playing defensive here since they managed to get the spike down. Trying to play with the line, they string together as well to ensure the damage stacked up perfectly. Shinsei finds Wayne, 3 remains, a quick defensive tailwind away, but sadly, eventually he too shall fall. And not much time is left on the clock phase.
Just fantastic stuff. I mean, the hero Vandal in the hands of Shinsei has now fallen, but the post plant is just a little bit too strong as Kimmy picks up the last 2 frags. They do even recover that Vandal alongside of Phantom, and Kimmy's actually able to pick up his Rolling Thunder as well. A back-to-back-to-back around here for both these 2 teams. A seesaw so far here in the first couple of rounds.
Oh, man. And I mean like, oh man, Fizz, oh my word. I know it's a little bit too early to say it, right? Since it's only 2 rounds we've been seeing this kind of scenario, right? But I'm just going to say it just in case. It feels like the Rifles has not been favoring any of the teams so far.
Definitely. I mean, we saw that single Vandal in the hands of Shinsei. He dashed in towards Flower. He realized that, okay, I've got the only Vandal in my team. I'm not going to push out too further. I'm going to take a step back, play backside, and they went for that triple swing towards Secret to take down Wayne. It was just a perfect call, just discipline here from Kizuna. And, well, we're going to definitely see a lot more of the discipline here throughout the rest of this map. Slow and steady, back at it again here. Just very, very patient. Vera's got the Bulldog here in his hands. Trying to go for a bit of a information play to see spot anybody making their way towards B long. They actually have the spike there for Kizuna. A couple of players rotating there as well, so definitely has the read here. But does he hit his shots? No. Bulldog, he's got the burst fire. If they hit the head, that is just going to be beautiful. But the Vandal here would be the best weapon to have. 1 shot to the head can definitely take a player out. 30 seconds left, 39 seconds left, and the rest of Kizuna are actually making their way towards B.
Off your feet!
Oh, the Rolling Thunder, such an asset, and Shinsei able to get to the back of the side without any form of resistance at all. No one's going to be stopping him as they garner so much control, made so much space, and Shinsei is ensuring his team gets the better part of that trade. Kimmy, of course, not too far behind, will follow with suit, and 5 of members of Kizuna still stands tall and strong and confident as well. With such an opening that Shinsei has been making for this team.
Yeah, he's looking for more here. Ego is actually able to pick up 2, so that's going to kind of turn down the numbers a little bit. But look at this, the players that they have available for Kizuna. Astra, they got Killjoy, these 2 post-plant champions here on a map like Pearl. Like, I think X10 is just, they just have to fall back for a save. You can see Wayne already towards that A site. That's going to be 3-1 here. And Shinsei, man, did you see that entry? Taking down 1 towards B short. Second time around, he was able to actually find a perfect timing. I think it was on towards Redco as well. Just beautiful stuff. Not going too ham, you know, as a Jet, as soon as you get that kill towards B short, you want to go look for more. You want to hunt. You want to jump up towards heaven. But he just plays it smart. He plays it slow, holds down B hall, and allows them to walk in towards the crosshair. Finds the perfect time to go for the peak as well. And X10 down in the dumps here in terms of the buy, but they do invest in 3 rifles. Vera's going to be able to pick up the Bladed Storm. And just a single Sheriff here in the hands of Temps. Can they hold down this Kizuna attack?
Oh, I mean, they would definitely try. And we all know economy doesn't matter to Asians like Jets as well. All they need to do is get the frags and they get such an explosive ultimate, such an execution of a skill. Both blades storm, hand in hand, dancing with the wind here. Who was going to be the one to be sent away? Shinsei, he's not down with it. He has a shorty hand. Will push through, gets sprayed through by the pre-firing, but he's not out for the count.
This guy's crazy, man.
Yeah, he's just making space face.
Playing with fire. My goodness.
Oh man, he really blew out the competition here, Face.
Indeed, I mean, just 3 players towards B short. Got the big kahunas to hold a shorty in front of the smoke, but he's got the Bladed Storm ready. He's good for 1. Wayne comes in for that trade. Beautiful stuff. A synchronized retake coming in, but it is going to be a difficult one.
No way!
As Kimmy, as Bryce just sprayed him down as the wall goes down. 4-1. Kizuna looking super strong.
Oh, that textbook 101, man. When pushing up, when playing with that screen without a wall, you always gotta check that right side.
Definitely, man. Just as a team, you know, it's clear that you expect someone to be playing pillar towards a B long. You know, they did not check the close right angle. They did not check it at all. And Kimmy was just able to spray 2 players down with ease.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. But I really don't blame them, right? Because like, especially in the spur of the moment, when everything you need to try to be as fast as possible, you really want to try to catch them off guard. As you are expecting, and they will be trying to, because they are prepped for post-plan situation, right? So I guess all the priorities are like, okay, I think they're all going to play at the back of the line. I think they didn't expect someone to be playing that close as well.
Especially since Bryce and Flaring were still alive there, you know, the two post-plant champions. Got the Nano Swarm to stop them from going for the defuse. They got the Gravity Well from Flaring. It is just unstoppable here. But X10 now, they realized what sort of situation they have landed themselves in. Now they are able to bring out the full-on gun round once again up against the likes of Kizuna. But they have to find a way to stop Kizuna from just getting that free plant. You know, getting that free plant towards that B site, falling back towards site. So maybe they want to go for the challenge here towards B. Maybe they want to go for the picks before they make their way on towards site. Aggression would be nice. But nonetheless, everybody now just getting themselves in towards the proper positions. They've actually put Killjoy here. They put Egoist on towards the B site now to change things up.
And I think it's definitely a lot more better. It's a lot more better than having on the B side. But then again, that just means there's not much utility to really stop them or slow things down on that A, right?
And middle as well, huh?
I mean, that's why you see like Astro feels like a staple pick most of the time, just only because for a defender, you are able to just stall for time or slow things down or really allow that main to not only be a choke point, but be a real meat grinder for the attacking side engaging. So that's why they had the Egoist on that A side, because you just want to have the Nanoswarm on the spike plant location to stall for time, because that's pretty much all they have. But I think B is a little bit difficult for them to hold, so they decided to go for the switch. Shinsei back on side, they're not even allowing Egoist even a step forward away. Will deny him and his life and the opportunity to stall for that necessary time. But guess what? He's making so much of a presence and space. No one knows that was just a diversion. That's how much weight Shinsei has in this past 5 rounds now. And realizing the spike hasn't been planted, it's all too late. They're already on A securing site. Now they just need to get that spike planted, and then we begin the post plant.
Definitely, that fake was so good, it faked me out. I didn't even realize they were rotating already. Farah's able to take down one instant trade here coming in from Bryce. But look at the utility usage. It is just beautiful here from X10. Trades are coming in back and forth, and Temps is actually going to be able to pick up the second here. Can they make this work? They've got the op in the hands of Kimmy. They've got Shinsei as well. Redco is here, ready and waiting, going for the jiggle, but Shinsei is just too quick with the trigger. 5-1 now. Kizuna finally pick another one up.
Oh, Shinsei be like, you can jiggle all you want. I'm still going to stand my ground and keep spraying, man. Oh, man.
That's a tough one, man. The position that Redco had, you know, you don't really have much room to maneuver. You have to, you know, force the jiggles and maybe go for that wide swing. But Shinsei, that reaction time is just too fast. He's too quick to the trigger, and he's just on form. He's got 9 frags here so far.
I think right now there's also the issue a little bit when it comes to a little bit of the mental game as well. When you have such momentum and then you're experiencing this kind of scoreline and gameplay against your opponent, you tend to get the paranoia slowly sits in. And Bryce, wow, didn't expect you to get that kind of spray line kill.
Smart play there by him. He put the turret out towards middle. As soon as the turret spotted anybody, he knew for a fact that, yeah, that's definitely going to be towards mid door. All he had to do was spray it down. So nice easy frag there through the high tide. But look at Shinsei already posted up. Misses that crucial shot there on towards Redco.
That was an unfortunate one, but I was going to say that.
Oh, get him through the smoke instead.
How?
Oh my goodness.
How in the world are you doing this? Shinsei!
Spidey senses are tingling, that's for sure, man.
Oh man, he's having an absolute field day for sure. Players beware, Shinsei is coming in.
You should run.
Oh, here comes the tactical lockdown coming in at the same time, playing along with the wall, but the turret does give away the information as well. He goes in with the guiding line that, although he will lose his life, but he does allow Wayne to get a nice kill through the wall.
30 seconds left.
Oh, that's
But
so
will it be
good.
enough? He gets one, tries to get the third, but Risa denies him entirely. Ego is coming in for the reinforcement, but Bryce, a little bit too low, but they do have the man advantage. Spotted out, gets a spray, all too easy for Bryce to get rid of his counter half and counter play.
Getting hit by that vulnerable really just take him out. You know, if you get hit by vulnerable, the damage done to you is just insane. It multiplies the damage by a lot. A couple of bullets can just take you out in an instant. So just unfortunate there. Kizuna has just been getting those early picks off so well. Somehow that last round, Egos was able to take down one towards mid.
Don't overthink.
Sorry. Bryce was able to take down one towards middle. Shinsei was actually able to get Redco towards B hall as well. So that was a 5v3 execution. And in that 5v3, they used Bryce's lockdown as well to secure that B site. You know, that just shows how disciplined they are and how they don't really want to give any bit of advantage here to X10.
This is a lot of intel, right? The fact that VALORANT was able to overextend, push himself so far out, gives so much intel for the fact that, okay, it may not be a B attempt, allowing the rest of the team to reinforce with that A side to prep for the impending attack. However, not a lot of utilities because now the Rolling Thunder comes in. That's quite the big Q. Nanoscope committed as well, alongside with the Snake Bite to buy the necessary amount of time. But once it times out, nothing's gonna stop them for this plant here. And they know this for sure.
Ooh, I like this. Just prepping the utility here. They have full control of A link, so Kimmy does not have to worry about that. As soon as he hears the information, he just delays them with that fault line. But he's got a single flashpoint to work with. It's going to be deadly here if he uses it at the right time. But oh, he picks out the right time instead, uses the Vandal that he has in his hand. And they're just mowing them down as they walk in towards their crosshair here.
Oh, yeah.
Wayne good for one, but instantly traded out. But look at this, a 2 versus 2. Hunter's Fury is actually available here for Riza. That should just delay them, should just shut down the retake here. And well, Wayne definitely does not have much to do in a situation like this because Astro, Gravity Well is just gonna pull him off the spike. Viper's Pit ain't gonna do anything here.
Such a play being made by both sides. Really, they tried to give their all here. But really, the lacking of defensive utility to really keep them at bay for long enough is a little bit lacking. Unfortunately as well.
Yeah, you realize that Kizuna is able to really easily make their way on towards site. Even though they have a Killjoy there, just Shinsei is dashing towards B hall or dashing in towards that site, on towards A site. It just creates so much space. And X10 are just not able to hold them down. Kizuna, as soon as they make their way on towards site, as soon as they get that spike down, the post plant is just too strong for X10 to do anything about it. We saw that last round. Flaring held onto that gravity well for so long to secure the deny here in the defuse. So super strong here for Kizuna on the attacking side, especially when it comes to that post plant. They're actually able to make their way on towards the B site and get that free plant as well.
Oh, well, they're all making their way. They gotta be careful for this lone lurker flaring. He knows he doesn't have to be on the site itself. He got his teammate to give him the intel if anything is happening. He wants to go for this long rotation to get to that back line. If there's any players left for him to pick up in the first place, Kimmy, Shinsei, finding their marks, finding their targets. Only all that's left is dear friend Egoist and Rekko to hold this line. And Flaring, he's slowly making his way there. Rekko, he's committed. He's sticking to it. but he's only going to be able to get it halfway. Time is running up, pop the ball line, of course, the wall goes down, falls as well. And Kizuna, what a big opening that they're making on this first half here. 8-1.
Flaring was coming in for the massive flank there. I don't think he even saw anybody. You know, the rest of the team was able to kind of just wipe them down as that high tide came down. But we saw him even while in the midst of lurking, Flaring was able to put down that star and go for that gravity wall to deny the plant. So just a beautiful play there. X10, they went for a gamble. They held A, they held middle. Kizuna just read it very well, made their way on towards that B site with ease, got that spike down, and we know for a fact that when the spike is down, it is definitely going to be difficult here for X10 to go for the retake. Full control of B long, they've got the information, and just an instant rotate here towards that A site.
Fault line committed. Igu is still playing in the smoke here, but I don't think they're going to be diving into it. They only have a goal in mind, and that's actually just to try to get that plant. Rico and Wayne try to beat the diversion and hold them back. Directed for the flank for the sideline, allowing Igu to go for the roll, but not for too long. He can only get one. Attempts remain. In a 1v1, a Sheriff will succeed when it needed.
Vera just popping that Bladed Storm, making his way on towards site. Just picking up kills left, right, and center. These Sheriffs were just too strong attempts with a beautiful, beautiful 1v1 situation. Just perfect timing, that perfect position, perfect peak to take down Bryce.
Yeah, rifle is not favorable.
Sometimes you think the rifle is there, you've got the gun advantage, the enemy team is ecoing, you have full confidence, and you just walk into some crazy right click on the classics or some crazy one taps with the Sheriff.
It's like it's written in paper, right? That is your win by default, but sadly, no, not in the hands of these players. But of course, she's the rest of the squad. Clear out any forms utility with the shock darts as well. Popping the Rolling Thunder once again. Poison Cloud unfazed. He gets to the back of sight. Shinsei wanted to look for a couple of frags. Nice timing with the flash assist, allowing him to ensure the kill through the smoke. Will also follow with the second one as well. Although the Seekers comes in, but we'll seek no one as it instantly gets denied. Nice time with the flash with the guiding line, but the spike's already been planted down, and Shinsei was not able to hold for too long in the back line, but the deed has been done. The job, the mission to get the spike down, and now begins the post plan in a 2v4 scenario here.
Got the operator on the hands of Vera. This is a definitely a hard retake to go for, but at this point they just want to get as many rounds as they can. Vera finds the head of Riza. The Cove is down. He does manage to get it to half here, so they can definitely win it out. But I love the fact that Vera is just this gravity wall just came in at the perfect timing. Unfortunate there. He's going to be able to pick up two, but that's going to be all she wrote here. The last two remaining players, the post-plant champions here. What are you going to do against that? 9-2. Decent effort here coming in from Vera. Not going to be enough.
We were so close. I guess we were like 2 seconds away for a fully committed defuse as well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I love the fact that Vera was just putting so much pressure towards A main. It denied anybody from Kizuna to go for the peak, to go for the spam. And unfortunately there, Astro Flaring just had the perfect timing with the gravity wall. Bryce is still alive, the Nano Swarm is doing so much damage. It's difficult here if you're X10.
Recovering it, taking that back.
Still holds.
Here.
Playing with the time, and the paranoia slowly sinks in the minds as well, especially with this kind of score line. But they're not out of the fight just yet. They are still committing it. A lot of these rounds did end up in a 1v1 scenario sometimes as well. But then again, this is, like you said, the last round before the switch here. Very pivotal for these guys to garner some form of control here. I think she actually spotted the Nanosaur. Yep, she actually picked it up as well.
Single drone, map control now. Art in the hands of a Kizuna. It looks like it might be an A or wrap here. No one exactly lurking here from the side of Kizuna. They have Kimmy towards mid door. Maybe he might pull out a fault line here or there just to pull the rotations or keep these players here towards B. And you can see he's actually setting up here for the fault line. The rest of the team wrapping towards connector. They might go for this B hit.
I think Thames realizes that as well, that they actually have full control towards the mid area as well. But not too far behind, we see Bryce, the Rat King himself.
So
very cheeky in that corner as well. But do they recognize it though? That's the real question. Ryan to the side, pops the Reckoning as well. He is getting affected by the snake bite.
Oh, so good.
But Wayne will be able to find him first and deny him entirely. Flaring gets right into the mix of it. They don't have enough time. Someone needs to sit on that spike, but they're not being allowed to do so because they keep getting denied left and right. X10 takes the last round of the first half here. But then again, FaZe, there is a lot of ground. A lot of ground for X10 to cover here.
Yeah, definitely. They have a hill to climb, a mountain to scale, and honestly, that was just a bit of a messy round. We saw every single one of these Kizuna players spread out towards the map. They had Bryce, who was playing towards the sewer position. Here, listening to all this rotation here, but in the end, X10 just had the right read. They committed most of these players towards that A site. And they're just able to secure things out here. Just not even able to get that spike down because the Reckoning came in, Wayne came in with the snake bite and spammed the planter here through the wall as well. So 9-3, not a bad scoreline at all. And look at this aggression coming in from Kizuna. They leave Bryce all by himself towards B. They want to go for that retake play. And the rest of the team just gets so much information, gets a flank of 4 people.
Ooh. Right, send back. They know they're on a timer as well. That turret is the only thing that's really keeping them at bay at the back line here. They're going to be sandwiched pretty deep into the side as well with no form of escape here. But they're going to try to make that attempt. Should take time to the line of sight. We're only going to be able to find the turret. Does spotted the trajectory and the scan. Getting bombarded with all kinds of utility. Will eventually fall. Wayne dies.
Ooh, good pickup. It's a good pick there from Egoist. And now it just shortens, it tightens the angle here of attack by 1 angle, which is B long. And look at this, the right clicks here. Egoist just going ham. My goodness. That's a 3K from him.
Oh yeah, playing very smart. Playing with the coal, playing with the smoke as well. And let's be honest, especially since it's the pistol round as well, you don't really have to worry too much about armor as well. So just 1 right click to the head with the classic is just pretty much all you need.
Deviation from
And he just did that with ease. It made it look easy. But that's a tough one to hit. Nonetheless, X10, some signs of life here in this series. They've picked up the second pistol around here. Will we see some back and forth action like we did last round? But ooh, looks like X10 are going super ham. They invest 5 members, just pushing down towards this B long position. They've got 5 Bulldogs here, so they've really committed so much in terms of weapons and economy. Losing anyone here would definitely be tough, but Vera is able to take 1 down. Reeza's down for the count, finds the second as well. They're just using this weapon advantage here with ease. Shutting them down here as they make their way in towards that B site.
Very confident. Best part about this is not only 1% fell for the last round, so if we talk about economy or savings wise, stimulated very well for X10 here. Kizuna, of course, they're on the bonus round. Gotta commit fully for all the rifles. They know exactly what they're going up against as well. This time, instead of hitting that B, they're gonna switch things up and head to that A side here.
Oh man, you can't exactly say that at the start of the round because these teams, they like to rotate here and there. Every time I say they're gonna go A, they just do a massive U-turn and hit that B side. It does look like it might be a wrap here. They do have lots of utility here being used. But there it is. The guy, oh my goodness, the Trailblazer just doing so much damage. And look at Kizuna just setting up a crossfire between Bryce and Flaring, shutting them down as they move their way towards a Link. An instant flawless round, and that's exactly what you need here for Kizuna. Double digits has now been confirmed.
You have to give credit to Flaring for that one because he really played to be the bait there. He shown himself first for the crossfire, and Bryce haven't really fired his gun yet. He was in position, but he didn't really shoot yet. He allowed Flaring to be the lead, and then they have this intention, okay, Flaring is going to the right side. No one else should be here. That's where Bryce dropped the grand surprise. Gets all 3.
He even got hit by the Trailblazer as well to make it a convincing
right?
1-2. Oh man. Great bait and switch play, I assume, there from Kizuna. Since that was a bonus round from X10, they are able to repurchase their weapons here. But they are looking to hit this A site fairly early on, and there we go. The Hard Tide is going to be coming in. The Seekers as well going to be invested from Temps, so lots of information. Ooh, lots of map control being given now.
I love the adaptation as well, because they remember that, okay, the Killjoy utility was being placed to the sides. Don't go for the sides anymore, just go straight for the main. Trailblazer is going to be able to seek out his foe, finds out, gets that intel. Guiding Light, absolutely well timed. What a drive-by for Ritko. As it picks off Bryce. No way he's going to be backstabbing anyone this time. Speaking of backstab, we see Riza and Akimi coming for the swing, but Vera comes in stronger. 2v3 here. They try to go for the defense, a fake one nonetheless. But time is running out, and they haven't really defused it halfway either, FaZe. But they need to clear up more conditioning, and I don't think they have the time.
Yeah, the snake bite being used by Wayne is just beautiful. It's going to deny the defuse here from Kizuna. So massive, massive play. A great attack there coming in from X10, I believe, because the way they took that A site, and instead of just waiting towards a main, 3 or 4 players actually pushed down towards connector to take control and to cut down the rotation. Bryce instantly got run and gunned by Redco with assistance by Temps. So it shows that the initiative that they're taking, so much map control here to just deny a quick retake there by Kizuna.
Yep. And what's really amazing, the fact that like even Kizuna realizing that even though yes they need to go for this, they want to go for the spike diffuser, but they just can't. None of the members of X10 was really revealing themselves, and they also know there is lineup plays coming in from Wayne. So that was a pretty hard round for them either way.
Ooh.
But what a spray, relentless! Rico barely got a thank God for overgrowth. Going to be able to heal him back up, but that's not going to pay. Going to be paying him back for the loss armor they have. Vera comes in with the Blade Storm. Let's see whether they can survive the onslaught. No, Thames went for an absolute spray down, denying them entirely. 2 members, defenders removed from the equation here. And I think this is just might be leading to a save. They committed everything for this round phase here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, let's look at what X10 have here, you know, in terms of post plant. They don't have that Astro, so they can't go for that gravity well, but they do have Wayne with the snake bites. We can use his Viper Smoke as well. And Ego is there with the Nanoswarms. So fairly even in terms of the defusal deny. But yeah, you can't really do much. You know, as long as Wayne and Ego is still alive in this post plant, it's going to be super difficult here for Kizuna to come in for that retake. And it's just pretty much a reversal here within this half.
It is. And the worst part about it as well, because the next round is not really the lose round bonus, right? So they have to go for the same assist. They committed everything that they have as well here. So 2 members will have the false spy. Look, the economy, of course, not looking quite favorable for Kizuna, but finally they will be utilizing their first, I believe this is their first time out, right? Their first time out here in hopes to recollect like what's been happening here. Things was pretty smooth sailing when they were on the first half. What was the difference on the second one? Or, I mean, usually they could use this timeout to really just slow down momentum, like what you said, or resets the mentality. Or just like what I got from the interview from Legia, or I believe it was one of the X10 players. They used the time to go toilets.
Oh. I mean, why not? You gotta go when you gotta go, you know?
No, see, that's why I face something now. I somewhat understand the analogy where they say never meet your heroes, right? Because when I asked that question during last Split One's grand finals interview, I asked the question because I thought maybe there was some, I don't know, maybe what's really going down for sure.
What's being said in that timeout, you know?
Yeah.
He just wanted to go to the toilet. Oh, our expectations and just got shattered, you know? Yeah. You think they're cooking up a strat, this guy just wants to go to the toilet.
Never meet your hero, guy.
Oh, man. I wish they had timeouts for casters as well. But, you never know.
I mean, we do. It's called breaks.
Yeah, but, you know, we need timeouts in between games, so maybe we can rush to the toilet, too. That's never going to happen, though.
Of course not. Not while all these actions happening afoot. But Shinsei, an aggressive approach.
Ooh, tons of damage.
Was able to do massive damage to Wayne as well.
I like the approach that they're bringing in now. Kizuna, instead of allowing X10 to just dash on towards that site, they try to take control of one side of the map. And unfortunately, their Wayne only got tagged down to 30 HP there. So if Shinsei was able to finish him off, it would have been a very massive frag to take down the snake bites. They're going to be rotating here towards the B site now. They want to fight Shinsei. They know for a fact that Kizuna has that map control towards B long. They want to take it back here.
I think what's a really amazing phase is the fact that, like, because they understand that Shinsei was pushing out, that just means the Killjoy or Bryce in particular would have set up utilities on the A side.
Towards the other side,
I think that's the idea that they're going with. That's why they decided to go for the relocation here.
There it is. High Tide going to be coming out here towards this B side. A Reckoning comes in as well. So that should secure
30 seconds
a
left.
plant from the side of X10. A 4v5. Shinsei actually got taken out here in the midst of all that chaos. Temp takes down Flaring as well. So there's going to be no smokes here to cover up this spike if they go for that defuse. Is that another save? That is the question. And look at the positioning here from Egoist all the way towards the spawn. Take down Kimmy. That's just going to shut down this defense. Shut down that retake altogether.
One enemy remaining.
Bye-bye now.
Ooh. Oh.
Just beautiful stuff. I mean, they find an opening, they find that lurk. Egoist takes down one, Vera finds another one as well. It's just Riza down to this situation. It's very difficult. Kizuna, they had that right idea to get control of B long, but that re-hit from X10 was just phenomenal. They pushed back Shinsei. They even took him. Oh, what the heck? You know, that was just dirty. Oh, a one tap from Vera.
What an amazing turnaround. We're talking about from a 9-3 scoreline. We're looking at 8-10 right now. The amount of grounds that they cover, let's be honest, is no longer such a big gap anymore.
I think Kizuna really need to use these ultimates to their advantage. And these retakes are definitely something XN have to worry about. But the fact that it is a bit of a half buy here from Kizuna, it's going to be difficult here for them to do this. Aggression from X10. They've been doing this time and time again. They take aggression towards A main, or B long, or middle, and Kizuna are just left cowering away in fear. Oh, Shinsei, massive pick off there. Trying to look for the second, but they did not expect Flaring to be there for the trade. Beautiful stuff. Bryce is on towards this side, not going to be able to connect those Sheriff shots at all. But look at this, Hunter's Fury going to be coming in. Does manage to tag down one. That's going to be all.
One enemy
oh my goodness.
Timing.
Here.
Look at the way they play. Look at the timing of the peak. And the accuracy of that crosshair. Just beautiful stuff. Cascade towards Flowers. Riza, if he walks through this, it's going to be a slow. And that should be an easy frag here for Redco.
You really jinxed him, David.
I mean, sorry, Redco. I apologize.
Oh man, Cost is curse. So solid.
Never say it's an easy kill for someone. Just gonna get bitten back, that's for sure. But 9-10, 1 round difference here for these two teams. Kizuna is able to take double digits super early on. But the last 4 rounds, X10 has just been dominating. Vera has been doing so well entering towards site and picking up those frags. It is just a beauty, a masterpiece of a Jet to watch play.
It is, but then again, there's a lot of ultimate, and if X10 is keeping track of the situation as well, they understand they're going to be able to be faced with multiple countermeasures here. Shinsei definitely has the operator. I believe this is his first operator buy, especially for the second half. So they would not know. The first shot, of course, is going to be impactful as usual. I rarely see Shinsei miss with the op before. Because so far, playing a little bit default, and then that's the beauty about X10. Right? X10 don't mind playing the long round and just burn out resources and burn out for time here.
Looks like a split here towards this B site. 2 players towards long and a very aggressive play here from X10. They've taken B short control. You're not going to be able to take down Riza here, but instant trade for the players towards B long. Not only do they take down the upper Shinsei, but they take down Riza towards site as well. Bryce does have the lockdown to work with. It will force these players to play towards B long, but they still have Wayne, they still have Egoist with his own ult. They've got the Nanoswarm, the Snake Bite. It's going to be incredibly difficult here. One of those Snake Bites has now been used.
Oh, they're going all in with this one.
Oh, wow.
Right into the dens of the Lions. An absolute slaughter, and Flurry the last one to stand.
That's just tough, man. They knew what was coming, but it's just not going to be enough.
Oh.
Flaring picks up
Not enough time.
2 frags, but realizes not much he can do at this point. Falls back, goes for the save. 10 to 10. It is all tied up. X10 have climbed the mountain.
Oh man, what a round!
No worries,
And
no worries.
the thing is, just with enough time, I think we could possibly have been seeing a really good highlight reel for Flaring, but sadly time was just not on his side.
Here.
And
I love the aggression there from X10. You know, they put so much sound cues, so much players towards B short. Vera was able to dash to get that frag on towards Riza, just putting so much pressure. And while all that was happening, we saw Wayne and Egoist just walk out towards Long and get the kill on Shinsei as well. So it's a great setup, great execution, perfect timing for X10 to push out. But look at this aggression coming in from Kizuna. They instantly clear out A main. X10, they know that this is happening, so instantly they just fall back. They rush that B site together, expecting here the killjoy.
Swift entry into the side, unbelievably as well. Get the spike plan, because that's the name of the game. They got it down, they fall all the way to the back line, and there's really nothing else Kizuna can do in this scenario, unless maybe if Flaring was able to clear that back line, then you really have a beautiful pincer location. But Vera slowly silencing and denying them all hopes here as they remove one player and moving on to the second one. But
Oh my goodness!
An absolute beast as he cuts them all down, but Egoist not too far behind, not out of the count. Spots the elbow, goes for the swing, but Kimi just does it better. Oh my god, FaZe. When you think the game or the round should have been a done deal,
It is over.
Shinsei just decides to say no.
That is just a Shinsei just doing his thing there. Dashing in towards Long, picking up 3 players, and just instantly putting a stop to the post plant here of X10. They bring it back now. It's 11 to 10. They've got the round lead, but X10 still have so much money here.
You know what's crazy to me, FaZe, was how fast Shinsei was transitioning those Blade Storm. It was so fast, I barely could see it. I took a blink and 3 died.
Exactly. Oh man, I felt bad for Temps there. You know, he was playing in towards that little corner, and well, Shinsei said hello with those blades, man. Definitely just destroying him. Nonetheless, Shinsei once again opening things up, taking down Wayne towards Long. Massive pickoff.
It is. Now they definitely the operator really showing what a menace it can be in the hands of Shinsei. And after a round like that, you can be damn sure a lot of adrenaline is currently and confidence is currently running in his mind.
Next time they have so much control here. Towards that middle part of the map, they've got connector. They haven't cleared out B short here. Bryce doesn't have to worry about B short because he's got that turret just ready and waiting. But they know for a fact that it is going to be a hit. A beautiful scan here coming in from Riza. That's going to allow a little bit of a peak angle here for Flaring, but instantly gets traded out with the shorty.
Oh, not enough damage.
A lot of damage, but not enough indeed. 2 versus 2. Spike will get planted. Can they make this work? They've got 2 flashpoints in the hands of Kimi. If they use this correctly, they can definitely take these players out. But do they expect both of these players from X10 to be playing towards this A link? Oh, Bryce actually can be pushing up to clear things out. Oh man, he expects it. But they do get that double swing here on towards him. Reckoning gonna be coming down here. What can you do as Kimi? Not much at all. They bring it back 11 to 11. Going all of the way.
It feels just like, don't get me wrong, utilizing of utilities has been quite phenomenal for both sides. And especially for X10, who's been making phenomenal swift execution with those screens as well, and playing off the cascades as well. That timing of pushing with the guiding line on top of that as well. Such really rolling schedule happening with their lineup. But then
Get out
again,
of my way.
I never expected to see such a tight scoreline like this.
Definitely. I mean, especially since Kizuna was just doing so well on that first half. X10, they look like fairly strong attackers here. Nonetheless, 11-11. Money-wise, for Kizuna, not looking great at all. They kind of have to go for a bit of a half buy. They don't exactly want X10 to pick up that match point. But they do have that hero Vandal here in the hands of Shinsei. This guy, Vandal in his hands, Operator in his hands, he can definitely make some crazy plays. He can turn the tables here of the round. But Vera now dashing in. How will they hold things off? He's got the blades in his hands, and ooh, Shinsei is able to take him down here through the Viper screen. 4v5 retake. Every one of these players here from Kizuna have rotated here towards this side. But do they expect Bryce to be so close, to be up close and personal? Shinsei doing God's work here as he picks up 4, shutting them down towards long. And a thrifty round here for Kizuna to secure match point. Wow.
Oh, look. They're desperate.
The rifles have failed the sheriffs again.
It's not even the sheriff doing the work, it's the hero Vandal.
Oh man, Shinsei, my god. No, everything really played out accordingly, right? Like this time he placed the Nanostorm. I love the readjustments coming from Bryce utility. This time he plays his utility based on countering and understanding the engagement or location where Vera would be landing. Gets into it, when he heard all those cloud bursts coming down, I can tell you this for sure, Shinsei was just smiling weakly as he tells Bryce. He's already on the side. He committed all the smokes, just popped that nano, and instantly he suffered for it. Sure, I mean, he could, it's still a 50-50 if Shinsei, I mean, if Vera were to dash through, well, not
push
really
the
dash.
screens.
Yeah, push the screens right there, because that was 50-50. Okay, not really 50, maybe 60-40, since Shinsei was very comfortable waiting on the other side, right? But the fact that Shinsei was confident enough to just spray through and punish the already weakened Vera, the rest is just history after that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as soon as Vera failed to take control of B Hall, that was definitely well, Kizuna's round, because Shinsei is just able to go for the peaks towards long. I'm pretty sure he got Wayne through the Viper's pit there and just finished everybody off, you know? So just...
The Viper pit didn't even come up fully yet. It was like maybe midway, and then he still can see exactly where Wayne was. That's why he can go for the pickoff.
God's work, man. Just fantastic.
Amen to that.
What's this?
Wow. A gamble being made by Kizuna with the momentum, but we'll find no one but a handy turret on the other end.
Turret definitely gave a lot of information away. And just, oh wow, a big gamble here. They leave that A site slightly open. They've got flaring here with the in towards that A link with assistance by Kimi. But I like the fact that X10 they always decide to go back for the peak. They always decide to re-clear A main, you know? And they just find a site with no killjoy here around the corner. 4 players from X10 towards A. They've got Wayne kind of trying to pull some rotations, make some noise towards B, or maybe go for a massive lurk. But ooh, a dash in towards that site by Vera. Very, very aggressive. Hunter 3 going to be coming in. It does do a lot of damage here. Actually takes down Redco as well. That's going to be the Cove out of the system. That's the controller gone. Shinsei does find another one. And oh, this might be all she wrote here for the side of X10. That might be the end here for game 1. Just look at Kizuna go, hitting their shots as they make their way on towards site. It was all Wayne towards that B along. He's got to rotate all the way back towards A. And that is GGWP 13-11. A close game. X10, they brought it back 10-10 from a 9-3 scoreline. And, well, Kizuna just said, all right, that's enough from you. We'll take it. We'll take it the rest of the way.
Honestly, it did take a while to adjust to such aggressiveness of a swift execution coming from when they were on the attacking side. Suddenly, now that you suddenly feel like all this utilities was actually meant to be. This composition was built solely for this very moment here. That's why it did take them a while to somewhat adjust to the scenario. They did try to attempt to literally sideline the thing, maybe go for a couple of flanks, stall for time, maybe try to get a couple of frags in the process, or maybe an aggressive approach coming when they were on the defending side, when Kizuna was doing it. Then I think towards the very end, it just came down to just individual skill play.
Yeah, I
Shinsei
think
popping off, or Bryce just setting up Nanostorm. I guess you could say they really changed their plan from, instead of stalling for time against the team, and let's just focus on removing variables, which is just Vera in particular, and that punished them so hard for some reason.
I mean, Vera was able to make this way on towards that side. You know, Wayne was just so far towards that B side, not really able to assist them in any sort of way. I think maybe they should have allowed Wayne to kind of show a little bit of aggression towards B. And well, in the end, everybody from Kizuna was able to hit their shots. Riza with that Hunter's Fury as well, connecting on towards Redco. Just look at these shots. It was just back a seesaw of a match. They brought it back 10-10. And well, Shinsei decided to put matters into his own hands.
Oh, I think that was the one that really breathed some life back into Kizuna for sure. That was quite the series. Exactly what we were looking for.
Wow, just insane stuff. Kizuna, they picked up 15 first bloods, 15 first kills here in this game. It's just a massive amount. 2 thrifties here for both these two teams, and well, the post plants 9 here for Kizuna, because as soon as they get that spike down on the attacking side, it is just incredibly difficult here for X10 to come in for that retake. And look at Shinsei's scoreline: 31 kills, 19 deaths, 351 combat score. But those first bloods, those first kills, 8. A phenomenal, a massive number to really gain that advantage in the round for Kizuna.
Yeah, it was a really fantastic game. Really, like everyone did their part. But what I felt like was really amazing is just how they purposely adjusted their plan to focus on 1 or 2 players instead of the entire round as a whole. But of course, your MVP for the first map of Pearl is Kizuna Esports Shinsei with an ACS of 351. Let's be honest,
Goodness.
the stats and the score screen speaks for themselves here. Let's be honest.
Stats don't lie, man.
39 headshot percentage. My God.
That is massive. I mean, you saw he picked up the operator a couple of rounds. You know, if he didn't pick up the operator, then I think that headshot percentage would definitely be so much higher, because we saw him with the Blade Storm. 3 quick kills with the head. We saw him with that Vandal in his hands, just mowing everybody down towards B long and just going ham. So 39% already is a massive number, but that could have definitely been a lot more, because Shinsei is definitely on form today with 31 frags in the first game.
Yeah, he's definitely having a field day for the first match. Honestly, it got a little bit concerning, but X10 is definitely not out of the fight. They know to bounce back. But of course, that's just the first map. We still have, maybe we have the second map and potentially the third deciding map to decide on to see which team is going to be breaking this tiebreaker during their standings. Well, because ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for us for this first map. But don't go for too long. More VALORANT action, and of course the conclusion of this final series of tonight will happen right after this.
Hi, my name is Riza and I'm from Kizuna Esports. My role in the team is Initiator and I'm also the IGL. Fun fact about the team is that we're a bunch of jokesters, so during tight situations, you know when to make jokes so calm the nerves down. But when it's time to get serious, they'll get serious. I'm the ideal because of my cool, calm, collected mindset. So during tournament games, I won't really crack under pressure making a call. We felt really happy qualifying through the relegation bracket into Split 2. It was really intense in the relegation bracket because we lost our first series against the Monks and we dropped into the low bracket instantly. And we went triple OT against Team Pass and everything went smooth right after that series. In Split 1, we didn't perform to what we expected. So coming to Split 2 with two new sidings, Shinsei and Bryce, we are expected to qualify for Ascension.
Hi, my name is Kimi from Kizuna Esports and I'm currently playing Flex. Riza is a super cool, calm and collected player. He's very good at taking calculated risks, which is what I respect. I'm happy to call him my IGL. Flaring is a super funny and well-rounded player. Plays by the percentages super well and I'm happy to call him my teammate. Usually during matches, I just go based on my instincts and whatever my IGL Riza says because I trust him.
Hi, I'm Flaring and I'm the controller player for Kizuna Esports. So, as you all probably already know, Kimi is part of the world-renowned AIM group, Yuki AIM, due to his incredible mechanics. I'm confident he'll be able to showcase his abilities on the main stage. I think the team I'd like to play is probably made in Thailand. I think they're the best team in their region and they won last split. We've always played them a lot in practice and matched up really well, so it would be interesting to see if we got the same results in an official. So I think the most important thing is just to try our best and have fun. Due to the nature of the space we play in, a lot of people talk shit about you, put you down, or just think you're not very good. As long as you believe in yourself and just keep playing, you'll eventually make it.
Hi, I'm Shinsei, and I'm the duelist for Kizuna. Bryce is like the biggest veto I know. Like, you can be entering into A side and he's still lucky into B and blaming us for like dying at A, or he's like the only one alive after like 1 minute into the game. I always eat 1 cup of Shin Ramen before my matches so that I can carry my useless lurker and drop 30 on the enemies.
Hello, my name is Bryce. I'm the Sentinel lurker for Kizuna Esports. Some of y'all may know me as the Riot Gun Buddy Giver or Gordon Ramsay, but I prefer to call myself the GOAT. I actually brought Shinsei over from my old team LVR to play with me in Kizuna Esports, and he plays the duelist role. But he's not really putting up duelist role numbers, and I think honestly I could play a duelist better if I wanted to. I would say I'm most afraid of LVR, my previous team. They now have a star-studded roster, and I'm most afraid of their Sentinel player diffing me, which is Wisa.
You know, I always love to watch the team video coming from Kizuna because I think like they're the only team where their members are always pitting against each other. Yeah. Like only Flurry. Flurry is like the one that's like always like the captain, right? He's like Captain America, you know. He's like, he has ideals, he has goals, he has a mission to accomplish, and then you have like this like Hawkeye versus Hulk kind of scenario between both of their players. I believe it was
Shinsei and Bryce?
Yeah, Shinsei and Bryce. They're pretty much Hawkeye and Hulk, right? They always like pitting their heads against each other, you know, trying to find some beef with each other. I'm like, and then I wonder whether there's a Thor in their team, you know, just coming in and also either joining the fight or try to reconcile both of them, you know, ensuring that the fight doesn't get out of hand, right? You know?
It's true. That's how you build the chemistry, you know. You know for a fact they've got the beef, not exactly beef, but the banter, and they're able to just kind of prove each other wrong in the game, you know.
Right.
I can do better than you. I'm going to show it to you in the stats here for this game. And, well, Shinsei definitely did a lot better than Bryce here in that previous game.
I mean, technically, we never given Bryce the opportunity to be the duelist, though.
That is true.
Like the thing is, we can only conclude this if we actually see that kind of switch up later on. But I'm not sure whether Flurry will allow that kind of thing.
Definitely. I'm Team Shinsei all the way, that's for sure. But this is finally the agent pick's going to be coming out here. We are going to be moving in towards Lotus, so that Ray's a very important pick. I wouldn't be surprised if a Breach came in to take control of the A Rubble position. We see Breach here being picked on the side of Redco here for X10. But ooh, an interesting pick coming in from Kizuna with a double controllers, not just a Viper, but a Omen as well.
The thing is, it's not a real surprise to me, especially for X10 coming with this kind of lineup for Lotus. I think for all of their Lotus game, they have always been running this kind of composition. But Kizuna, on the other hand, I'm really happy that they actually decided to bring in the Viper here, because I feel like, in terms, yes, she may not be a proper smoker like the Omen and the Brimstones or the Astro that we have, but there are certain angles where you can actually set up your toxic screen. We will actually be pretty great positioning, or at least give you some clearance for your team to actually push forward here. I'm actually more excited, regardless of the composition here. I'm really excited to see whether anyone's willing to pick up their Odin here, because from what I remember from Lau's gameplay when they were playing on Lotus, he just took an Odin, went all the way to straight, not directly towards A main, like at the side of the wall of A main. He sprays right down in the middle, because you know there's two entries, right?
Oh, yeah.
One from the A route, from Rubbles, right? There's two entries. One is definitely a pick angle, but one, ideally, you really have a nice lineup towards the A main once the shield goes down.
Yeah.
So that's where the Odin really plays a role. But when you shoot through that wall towards that angle, you pretty much ensure one area, whoever's going to be pushing out from the A main from the attacking side won't get dry picked by the other person on the other side.
Okay, that's something new that I have to definitely try in my game.
I didn't know it, because I was just watching the Laos game, right? I'm wondering, like, why does he keep spraying at that angle? And like every game for literally 7 rounds in a row, he's just buying Odin, just buying for that Odin, and spraying that through it. I'm like, I really want to see this MYSG. I have a few names on my head that I want to see them utilizing on the map of Lotus, but so far, throughout the entire run of Split 2, I don't think we've seen a lot of teams pair a Lotus that much.
The past few VCTs that we've had, we see Riza is actually one of the more infamous ones who actually buy up that Odin, play towards the Ascent B side, and just use it really well against their enemy team, you know, especially with the scan. So I wouldn't be surprised if Riza were able to get that Odin in his hands.
I want Darien.
Darien. Darian's on a different day, man. We've got Riza today. He's our only chance here.
I mean, yeah. I'm not going to use the line beggars can't be choosers. I'm very satisfied with him actually using it as well. But then again, I'm really curious to see how this game is actually going to be going like, because first, if I'm not mistaken, this is X10's pick here. This is their pick. Kizuna was able to win on their map pick here by a very small margin, very close margin here.
We shall see. I mean, in split 1 and 2 combined here, we've got X10 winning out Lotus 60% of the time within the 5 games. For Kizuna Esports, we've got a 25% Lotus win rate here. So X10 definitely have that potential to win it out here. They did go all the way 13-11 here against Bleed. So X10 are not shy here in this map. They are definitely in it to win it. Aggression now from Vera to take control of that A rubble position. And the thing is, with Kizuna's lineup, they don't really have much players to take control of A rubble. You know, they don't have that breach. They don't have the nade to just deny that position. So X10, every single round, they're going to be able to really take control of A main.
I mean, you know, there's like that pros and cons, right? But of course, we'll talk about that a little bit later on. Spike's already been able to get down there, able to get full control of that A side here. Spike's down, guns out, the team's ready for the retake here. Now this is where I was going to bring up, right? Not really decent amount of post-plan situation coming for the side here for X10. So they're a little bit more dependent on frag and out. But then again, Flowering Bryce Akime was able to find answers to that kind of question and scenario. But we're now down to the 1v2. Kimmy swings, casually removes Red Core before he could even blink or have a thought. Goes to try to get it halfway. A wallbang here, a tap there, and Wayne ends this first pistol round with 4 kills on his belt.
Yeah, that was a 2v4 at one point, and just Wayne was able to take down the players coming out towards stairs and on towards that A site with ease, with that ghost picking up 4 frags. Oh man, spam that box as well to just do so much damage on towards Bryce. Was just a beautiful stuff here. X10, they win out the first pistol, and they're looking very convincing here so far.
Still, the start of a fresh new round. They have the Spectres and the Bulldogs in hand. Want to see if they can make strides, if they can get some form of control. The toxic screens are going to be a little bit of a menace here. Trailblazer going to be checking things out, finds no one. The Roomba also going to go scan things out with the paint shot to clear out the respective corner alongside with the aftershock. Finds no one. Does find Bryce at the side of the screen, but the Rat King still lives. And he gets a frag in the process. Spikes down though. Now begins the post plan again.
They don't have a flank coming in at all, but they do have the numbers advantage. They do have a couple of pistols here in their hands. Can they get this? Flash comes through, and that's going to be just a massive spray here from everybody on F10, shutting down that retake. They keep 2 members alive here, so a loss of damage here being done from the side of X10.
Now that's what I call, you know, the guiding light to the other side, right
They
there.
guided them all the way through.
Oh my God, you could not ask for a more better entry with that one. A very painful one too. Hit fire with the Spectre at mid-range. That's something so simple for Thames to pull off. But then again, of course, this is round 3, bonus round, so you're going to be seeing all the rifles here.
Ooh.
So far, post-plan has been pretty great for X10, but now here's the real challenge. The rifles are out. Will they be able to withstand this? Whoa!
Okay, Vera.
That was something out of the box for sure, but instantly able to equalize and balance out the number of players. Is back to the 4v4. Not much position gain here coming from X10 here, as this time, compared with the last 2 rounds before this, they were not able to make strides into any of the sides. Completely denied and closed off.
What a snake bite towards Rubble there. It did catch Vera off guard. It forced him to get a little bit aggressive, go for that instant peek. But man, was he ready for Shinsei? Nonetheless, slow and steady, a 4 versus 4. They've got a Killjoy set up here. Alarm bot towards B main, but he definitely has to be careful towards this door position. They're out and about. They want to go for that spike plan, and they've managed to get things down. 4 versus 4 now. Can Kizuna bring this back? It is their gun round. It is a bonus round here for Kizuna, for X10. But the weapons may not look as great. Ooh, that's going to be a good start here. Flaring does take down Temps, getting a little bit too eager, a little bit too aggressive towards the upper B position. But look at Bryce. The position that they've got set up here, they're just going to have to spam through the smoke and hope for the best. Oh, Flaring picking up the second here, and it's all egoist. What can you do? He's able to get 1, but an instant trade here as Flaring picks up the last frag, picks up the defuse to, well, pick up his ultimate here.
You see, this is where I'm concerned, right? When you have this kind of lineup, right, you don't really have the best post-plan scenario. It's not like a nano swarm. It's not like a nano swarm or a snake bites or whatsoever, right? You can't really play with lines up here. I mean, sure. Yes, if you look at the general hall, you have paint shells, you have fault lines and aftershocks, right? But those are usually used initially, right? For entries or clearing sites or clearing areas. So X10 is really solely dependent on just really being frontal with the defenses here. No form of safety, just classic boldness right up front.
Oof. Difficult there. And I mean, just to get back to what you were saying, to rely on solely spamming through the smoke for that post plant, it is definitely not the way to go. You know? It's tough, but nonetheless, now into round number 4. The Seekers has been popped from the side of X10. They will gain a little bit of information on where these players are at. Nonetheless, they have that full control of that A site. Lots of these players from X10 just ready and waiting. Vera almost getting sprayed down here by Kimi. They have an idea on where exactly he's playing, but will he get sprayed down here through the smoke? That is the question. Bryce, he might find a perfect timing here. Hold on a second now. Egoist holds down the flank. Shinsei gets caught off guard. Egoist actually picks down 2. That's going to be a massive hold here. Nonetheless, Kizuna's names are just going across the scoreboard here as they pick up 3 frags of their own. Can they make this work? He gets shut down here through the Viper spit. The cam was just perfect there. And well, that's going to be the end of it.
Well done.
Wayne, whenever he's in that position, Wayne's always able to pick up multi-frags, you know, play the angles so well towards stairs, towards that A main position. And it's just beautiful stuff. But Egoist, man, picking up those 2 flankers, just beautiful.
Yeah, that really does ease the burden here. And don't forget, there's really good positioning for the Paranoid to be utilized as well for that real lineup as well. So we're going to be, I believe we're going to be seeing a lot more hits towards this A and B side more often than usual compared to that C side.
Here.
I mean, Wayne, look at him go with 10 kills so far here in this game. He's the young blood here, the fresh blood. And he's just making it look so easy here. Vera going in massive. Instead of pushing towards Rubble, he gets on top of it, gets the elevation frag here on both the 2 players. Beautiful stuff. And look at this super quick clear.
Spike down A.
Good for one.
For a second there.
That could have been a lethal. Like,
yeah, it would. Rifle is, you know, that buff is no longer active in this round, in this map apparently now. Give me Bryce. Bryce doesn't have to lock the bar. I don't think you want to come in there for this scenario. Not like this.
Definitely not here.
Oh, but look at that long looks though by both by both sentinels.
What can you do at this point? You know, they're just coming in. They're gonna wrap you very, very easily. They've got the side, but I don't think they expect the positioning here from the rest of these members. Wayne coming in from that drop position, finds one, knows exactly where Bryce is playing, gets him through the wall and pick up his 12th frag here of the game.
Yeah. My accent is very happy with this. They love the fight. They say, you know, keep picking us, keep challenging us. You actually aid us a lot more better.
I mean, Wayne is just playing lights out, you know. As soon as they get that side position, he finds the right timing to go for the push towards stairs, or he knows exactly when to hold it down towards the door area or the post plant. He's just making the right decisions, putting himself in the right position at the right times. And this time around, though, they've got the operator actually in the hands of Shinsei. Once again, the double satchel here towards Rubble. Do they expect Shinsei to be holding the op? And they do spot him out. Narrowly missing here. Vera will be able to escape here with his life.
Scout destroyed.
Oh, he actually spotted a lot there. They give them a lot more confidence to try to go for that A. But Flaring, on the other hand, slows them down alongside with Shinsei as well. Now the plan slowly becomes detrimental as they are getting the necessary frags here. This really stalls for time. Couldn't get the second one, unfortunately. But you know, sometimes it's not about getting the frag, it's about sending a message.
Definitely. The op is here. Try challenge me if you want to. It looks like X10. They're looking to hit that B site instead of the A site. Nonetheless, look at they go. Just perfect utility being used. But Bryce knows for a fact that this is here. He's got the turret to work with. Trap is down and there it is. He's got the ultimate to work with as well here. So if he can stay alive here, that's going to be a massive, massive hit. He takes down Egoist there. Perfect stuff. 5v2 retake. This should not be a problem for Kizuna at all. Oh, hold on a second now. They swarmed the site, but Redco is just doing work. Takes down two players here before getting taken out himself. So lots of damage done to the economy here of Kizuna. And look at the money that they have here. 150 on Bryce, 750 on Flaring as well. We'll see what they can afford here in this next round.
Oh, but then again, a much needed win as well.
Definitely.
But then again, non-XM members wasn't able to utilize any of the ultimates for the last round as well. So still pretty solid, still in the lead. And Kizuna is also slowly making sure. I think they're slowly adjusting and adapting to the scenario. Like, okay, maybe they don't really like that C side. Maybe they're a little bit too dependent on this A and B. I think they do have a rough idea initially, but I think you know the saying, right? Seeing is believing, right? So let's see how well they can actually get that plan in motion.
Once again, every single round, they've been hitting this A side time and time again. Oh, okay, Riza.
What?
Taking down Redco here through the smoke. That's one way to start things off.
Oh, that hurts. It does.
Difficult situation they've landed themselves in. If Kizuna is able to save all these players here, be able to make oh my goodness, spammed through the smoke. Egoist
exactly where you
with that operator just shut down. Neural Theft going to be coming up, giving so much information here for X10. They've made their way on towards site. Flaring's able to take down one here from the heaven position. Does he find a second?
Spike planted.
Oh, so close yet so far. They had the information with that Trailblazer. Flaring is just ready. The man with the gun just hitting these headshots so perfectly. Look at the retake here from Kizuna. A waterfall on towards this A side, shutting them down. That's 2 rounds in a row. Keeping 4 members alive as well. That's definitely going to bolster their economy.
In the middle. Well, I'm pretty sure Flyman is just like, hey, Wayne, just as you have also pretty great lineup for the Paranoid, so can I. And he does it perfectly. What I'm really curious about is, can you imagine, right? Like, I know Trailblazer, once it by you, it doesn't really knocks you back or anything, right? It just like pretty much blurs you, concusses you out, right? But can you imagine if Trailblazer actually knocks you back?
That would be something. That's a big bite from the Hound. X10, after losing 2 rounds, they've taken the time out, taken the call to just talk things out. What's happening here with our offense? What's happening is they're just getting picked off, unfortunately. You know, I mean, we saw that last round. I think it was Riza being able to take down Redco through the smoke. Flaring found an opening pick as they're making their way on towards site. So in the end, it was a 5v3 retake, and Kizuna just used that numbers advantage to secure that retake.
Yeah, the X10 is a little bit solely dependent on the fact that not only are they removing variables early before they get their spike planted down, but the fact that they actually have full control, whether it's having the man advantage or not, right? But right now, I think the timer is, they're using the timer not only because to slow things down, but also I think they're trying to reassess their scenario, right? Like, okay, maybe if their initial plan only works on A and B, I think they're trying to plan whether they can switch things out towards that C side this time. Because that A and B is slowly getting more, that defense on that A and B is getting more solid by the rounds here. And the scoreboard is the one that's actually showing proof of that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just because of that timeout, we see Shinsei now rotating, bringing the operator here towards that C site. And you know, it's a read, but it looks like, once again, X10, they're looking to pull some rotations here towards this A site. No double satchels here from Vera. Will keep those in his hands. Nonetheless, very slow play from X10. Usually we see them up close and personal already at about a minute mark. Will get delayed here by a couple of smokes, and we see Shinsei just slowly, really just playing it super passive, not exactly getting that aggressive peek towards C long. Will not be met by anybody at all. So if X10 were able to pick up a couple of players towards the A site, Kizuna, Shinsei with an operator.
That's good intel. They know. The rest of the team's not, Kizuna's not going to be moving. The timing! But good cover from Bryce.
He was there already and waiting. What a shot here. Flaring has been doing so well here towards upper A site, but will get taken down to 1 HP. The regrowth will be able to assist him, but no armor here. So a single shot in the head by a Phantom. Sheriff here could definitely do a lot of damage, but look at Kizuna, Kimi, Shinsei coming in hot with those frags. That little pixel peek being able to take down that headshot. They just come in and sweep things out with a flawless retake.
Now I'm concerned, right? Because you notice as well, he had to ensure to allow Vera to have all the blast sight needed to get to that back line. He's not using it initially. He's saving it from towards the later on. But that means Wayne has to commit that dark cloud a lot more earlier to give them the necessary cover to allow them to garner space towards the ruins without having Vera committing all his blasts to get control here. But that also means that there's no form of cover to the site itself. They're just solely dependent on paranoia, and hopefully they get frags out of it.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
But like I said, Faith, this is just my deduction because that was just eco round. I want to see how it's like on their rifle rounds now. Oh yeah, they're doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, they've been hitting A time and time again. Oh, I like the fact that Flaring tried to get aggressive there, but a little bit too eager there, especially since they didn't have Riza's flash to assist him, or that would have been something else. Get the guiding light through the smoke, and maybe Flaring is able to take down at least 1 or 2, but that is the main smoker out of this. You have Kimi here to assist in the delay, but the fact that the wall is so
right there
close. Oh, hold on a second now. This execution on towards this A site is going to be deadly. Instantly just clearing off that site, but look at Ego is taking down Bryce as well. Beautiful stuff. A site completely clear already and waiting. Just hitting their shots now. Look at them go. Flooded, destroyed, eliminated here. It's all Shinsei and Wayne closes things out.
Really great. Didn't really rush too much into it. Just play with the time. I mean, this is exactly what X10 loves to do, right? Play a little bit long. Go for the long game here. Burn out utilities. Force them to make mistakes here, and really punish them hard for it.
Yeah, a crucial mistake as well from Flaring, Get that early pick did not work out for him, but this time around, after 9 rounds of going A, they decide to hit the C site.
Right.
Will Shinsei be ready for this? He's got the op in his hands.
Oh yeah, he's definitely aware of that.
That's Vera down and dusted. No one's going to be satcheling on their way towards the seaside anytime soon. Great pick.
There's going to be an absolute walk in here. If they can get, I think the thing is this phase. If they can get at least 1 or 2 frags from this confrontation before getting to the site, then we might be able to see our first C push. But I don't think they're going to take that chance. There's none. This Kizuna is not going to give them that opportunity. After what happened for the last round, no way. That's not going to happen again.
I mean, they know for a fact that the operator is towards C. They're going to be definitely not wanting to go for that contact play there as well. So, instant fallback. Hiding lights. And that's a lot of information. Just that one flash. That causes to rotate here for Kizuna.
It is. And all Farming has to do is just get into that position, and he's all good for the defense here.
Both players here, they have that A site. They give it to X10. They allow them to go for that plant. So what sort of ultimates do they have here? They've got Kimmy with that Viper's Pit. So if he makes his way on towards site, that pit can definitely do lots of denying. Trailblazer going to be used to clear out this angle, clear out stairs. They do spot out one of these players up close and personal. They get the spam on him as well. Flashes coming in hot. But do they expect Wayne to be inside the smoke? That is the question. Fighting now towards Chari. And look at what is going on. And Shinsei picks it up with that knife. Oh man. Wayne, massive shots. Clearing out that A site, but just ran out of bullets as soon as Shinsei came out.
Oh, he slices and he dices. The blade came in when it was required. Oh man. Well, that's why I call a knife to save the round, because Wayne came in with a really big, really big play. With a really big play,
that was the play right there, but the bullets, man. Maybe 5 more is all he needed. He whiffed the last couple of shots. He had about 7 bullets. He whiffed it as Shinsei's dashing towards him. And man,
can you blame him? If a guy flies towards me, I panic too.
I mean, that's for sure. I would do the same. Oh man. 5-5 now, just a back and forth. Kizuna was able to find the answer here to the attack of X10. They allowed him to take the site and they go for the retake. And every time Kizuna are able to do so well on their retakes here.
I've got your trail.
Looks like they're going B now. Egoist finds Bryce lurking a little bit too aggressive towards that B main position. Neural Theft gonna find the positioning here. They know for a fact that the spike should have no issues going for the plant, and they go for it. Oof, great pick there from Riza. Massive, massive pick. Can the rest of the team do it? 3 versus 4. Flaring here. Got a little bit of a contest here just around the corner. He spots down Vera. He's got the Spectre in his hand, so the run and gun is a definite answer here. He just shows why the Spectre is very scary in close range positions. Wayne finds another. This guy with his lurks, it is just phenomenal stuff. Picks here, left, right, and center. 1 by 1, Kizuna fall down.
Last round in the half.
As we head in towards the last round of the half.
I feel like not tossing blames or anything, but I felt like the fact that the Viper Pit was still being active gave X10 the opportunity to really push out that side. I mean, that was one of the openings, and also them picking out Bryce was also another one to really push towards that B. Because if you notice throughout the entire confrontation, right? Not once did Egoist drop that spy cam. He kept it on to watch that Viper Pit, was it still active or not. The fact that it's still active, they know for sure this player, or particular Kimmy in particular, is tied down to that C and not going to move out. So it's always going to be a 4v5, whether it's on A or B here, and there's no sniper way to slow them down. So that's why he keep on that cam, and then once he got it off and killed Bryce, the rest of the team was just like, all right, their man disadvantage, we got the site, we got the space, we move in, we clear them out.
Definitely, to pick up Bryce as well, the killjoy from Kizuna is just massive. You know, it just denies any sort of utility. You know, you want that killjoy alive as much as possible. You have a lockdown, you've got your turret and your alarm bot, so you really give you as much information as you can. But that time around, you just got picked off a little bit too early with an egoist lurk. Last round of the half here. They've got the lockdown to work with here on Kizuna. They've got flaring if he wants to go for a flank. That from the shadows can definitely do some work, but so far, fairly even here throughout this first half. Ooh, aggression here. I like that coming in from Kizuna, but Wayne is just so on form and so ready here for this. Picking up 1, 2, and maybe even a third here as he actually falls back. They want to hit that B site instead. They had the plan. They just played default. They just held down A, held down B and C, and look at this. Just a full-on execution. Numbers advantage, not good at all. Egoist sprays down Kimi through the Omen smoke. Finds the second. Well, Bryce is able to take down 1. Can he hold this down? Can he win this 1 versus 4? He makes it 1v3. That's definitely doable. Lockdown in his hands. No other bit of utility. Well, definitely doable. Clearing out these close angles. 3 remaining players. I love the fact that Egoist is all the way towards the ceiling position. All they gotta do is bait here for Egoist to come in for the knife or maybe even the back kill. But Wayne will secure things out. And this guy just picked up his 20th frag. 20 kills and a half, man.
Switching sides.
Oh, man. But then again, this is exactly what we're looking for. Classic Valorant. Full push and pull motion between both teams here. Absolutely trying to outwit the other, outmaneuver as well. Which is absolutely fantastic. Valorant at its finest here in MYSG. But of course, X10 able to be utilized despite the disparity initially.
No charges.
Still able to find their way forward here to get that lead back.
Definitely, I mean,
There.
too close for comfort. They're able to take it 7-5. You know, it's close, but
There.
Kizuna definitely have a little bit of a chance here to bring it back. They need to win out this pistol. Definitely very strong. We'll see how exactly they play this attacking side. I love that one way here coming in. You know for a fact that the Cypher is playing towards C. So this is definitely something that they might want to reconsider. Should we hit C where Egoist is here? The Cypher trap can definitely stop the dash here from Shinsei. Or will we be hitting another side? They do have Kimi kind of just playing that lurker role towards A. And I love the fact that X10, they've actually gambled a lot of these players here towards the C area. If they were to go towards C, you've got 4 players here with that quick rotate. To rotate here back towards that B side. Look at how close Bryce is. I don't think they expect this at all, but they did the trade. 4 versus 3. Vera was good for 1. Can they hold things off? They've got Temps, he's got the guiding light, they've got the paranoia here on towards Wayne. Will these utilities be great in this retake? Look at the positioning, so disciplined. The push there from Shinsei as well, just beautiful to take down Temps. Where are these last remaining players, man? In towards the site already. They're just gonna tiptoe their way. They do find 1. Can they find the rest? Wayne finds a second. Hold on a second now. But Riza from the upper B, as he's dropping down the smoke, he just goes for the right click and gets that frag.
If Riza didn't get the kill, Egoist,
that would have been tough, man.
Yeah, that would have been a tough fight already. Because Egoist had the high ground. But of course, big man Riza took it from the back.
Oh, well, yeah. Indeed.
Oh, man.
That's a tough one. I mean, it could have gone either way. Yes, they had the man advantage for Kizuna, but, you know, the way Wayne is playing right now, the way he's hitting his shots is just phenomenal.
And they were all out of utilities as well, so it was...
You just had to go for the gunfights. Slow and steady. Once again, they've got aggression from X10 to take control of A main. Oh, look at the push here, actually. 2 players pushing up towards B. They're able to do a little bit of damage, but luckily Bryce had assistance. Kimi was able to take down Wayne. Man, oh man. Initiative being taken from X10. We will get control of A main, but the rest of the team here, rest of Kizuna, has that free entrance here towards C. Oh man, oh man. Kizuna picking them off one by one. They just fall down to these weapons. Kimi's found a second frag here with his ghost. Definitely very dangerous with whatever weapon he uses.
Oh!
I mean, at that point, you know, at this point in the round, 2v5, you might as well go for the shots. You might as well give it a try.
I know, but then again, you know, it's like, you know, that kind of thing where you just open the door and
you just get...
The door just slams back on you.
Yeah. Door instantly closes.
That was just a scenario.
Great stuff. They tie things up here. We may have a game here in our hands. And look at the weapons that they have. Bringing into this bonus, it's not Spectres. You know, it's not just a couple of ghosts here and there. They've got 2 Bulldogs, 2 Phantoms, and a single Spectre for Kizuna.
The thing is this phase, I really don't want to deduce anything just yet. I want to see how this round actually goes for this third round, because this is the one where with all the bonuses and all the rifles out as well. Because I want to see whether whether there is a little bit of flexibility in this lineup or not.
There.
But to see as the round finally counts down, it counts out.
Oof. Move like butter. Valorant getting ready. Paranoia comes in. The instant nade here from Vera to deny the map control. Temps does find Riza. Be a massive shot there. Taking down one of the initiators. Lots of information here being gained. Oof. Do they want to keep fighting? They have the guiding light here. Vera should be able to pick up an easy frag. And there it is. Beautiful stuff. Shinsei just caught off guard. A guiding light with perfection. Flashpoint as well. They're using everything. They've cornered them down. They've pushed up A. They've pushed up C. They know for a fact that it's at B side. But will they account for Bryce being in a position like this all the way towards that spawn? Egoist has an idea. He actually pings it out. Ooh, this is going to be great. Does he spot it out? Oh, he gets the frag here on towards him as well. What a flick to the head. Beautiful stuff. 2 versus 4, but a massive spray transfer from Kimi, but that's going to be all she wrote here. X10 secure their 8th.
I thought Bryce had that as well, because maybe run down, I guess he got like 1 or 2 seconds in advance to get that pick. But what, like you said, what a flick coming in from Egoist. The man is definitely aware, but they was able to bounce back with the lead. Pretty surprised that they actually, pretty surprised to see that Shinsei didn't really fall back with the rest of his team. Still stayed around with the A main lobby here as well. Yes. Pretty interesting. But I guess he also didn't expect, because he only saw Vera pushing for him. I think he didn't expect that they're gonna keep pushing again.
I mean, the Trailblazer. Oh man. Okay, we take those. A frag here inside the smoke, through the other smoke. Fully blind shot there. Shinsei picks up Wayne, one of the top heavy hitters here for X10. Just redeemed himself here from the last round. The gun round here for both these 2 teams. Can they make this work? They've got... There we go. The Seeker is going to be picked up here, pushed out. And Bryce gets a massive shot there on towards Egoist. Paranoia comes in. Aftershock trying to use to be delaying. But they've already swarmed that C site. And well, they've got full control of it. 2 versus 5. I mean, you have to go for the save at this point. X10 don't have the numbers to deal with this at all.
It seems like they want to try. They're trying to attempt for this out, go straight down, remove the variables, remove Tam's last one, of course, not for too long. Flawless run, able to equalize the scoreline once again, FaZe. It's crazy. Okay, so now I can slowly deduce a little bit right now, right, FaZe, right? Because of the fact that, because the line that they have, they lost a little bit of flexibility, right? They're not solely dependent on A or B. They can tackle those at C side as well. Sure, you have the breach, that's pretty great. But someone needs to stay alive alongside him to really follow up with those utilities.
Yep.
Because now Shinsei just died. Shinsei just dashes in, and what are you gonna do about it? You're still in the midst of flashpointing.
Exactly. Just the aggression from Shinsei really just catches them off guard. And well, now with the past 2 rounds, X10 are forced to actually go for this eco. They've got a neural theft. They've got the Seekers on towards Temps, but can't really do much. These aren't exactly round-changing ultimates, you know, like the Rolling Thunder or the Showstopper. What? Egoist, a beautiful shot. Just clean right clicks to the head of Shinsei as he dashes on towards site. A quick flick as well, and that's going to shut down Shinsei's attack. But they do have the site. They get the spike down and they have the the weapons to deal with this. Lockdown going to be used from Bryce to really secure things out. So just a smart play. They don't want X10 to get close and personal. And well, flaring. I'm not sure if he hears these steps. Definitely does now. Farah's trying to come in here for that flank, but they've got two players here ready and waiting. While on towards the site, Riza's holding things down here. The defuse can be coming in. Can they make this work? Oh my goodness. They're just sticking it all the way. Do they do it? Yes, they do. X10.
I'm here to make money.
Get that miracle ninja defuse inside that smoke. What a way to do it.
Oh man, that was fantastic. That was so great. It's so costly, especially for Kizuna as well. So many 3 rifles drop, a lockdown. Although yes, unfortunately they did lose Shinsei relatively early. It was a 4v5, but then again, all X10 had bought that round was this Sheriffs.
Upgraded pistols. I mean, Riza, he had the shorty in his hands going for that jumping shot on towards Redco, but he hit the first shot and it just didn't do enough damage to take him out.
Yeah, Wayne was there to really cover his back there.
Definitely. Man.
Worst part is because I think like Bryce didn't really have the utilities as well, so there was no nanosword to really delay it to. Oh, Vera! Absolutely sharp with those sprays.
Tons of damage done there towards Vera. He will be falling back. Shinsei just does expand and invest in his dash there. So that's like he's not going to have any dash to make his way on towards site. They've been hitting C time and time again. They've pulled the rotations now and they've left, they've left Temps by himself towards that A site. The rest of the team will be rotating there, but Vera will be here ready and waiting. Smoke comes in, Nanoswarm as well. That should be lots of information here being given. Instant TP coming in from Wayne, from one side to the other. This guy has been hitting some nasty shots here. Bryce though comes in big with a shot towards Vera, and ooh, they're really holding this down fairly well. It's a 3 versus 3 now. Can Bryce pick up another one? Yes, he does. Euro Theft going to be used. We'll give away this information on where these guys are playing, but a numbers advantage for the likes of Kizuna. Will they hold things out? Players on towards site. Pop and swing comes in, and there we go. Bryce and Riza just hold things down 9-9. It's all tied up once again.
Make sure to follow my pack in.
Despite losing Kimmy relatively early, they still make it up with individual skill play and just keep this game alive and running. Now X10 forced back. Yeah, they're back to the timeout as well. I'm not sure whether they're going to be utilizing that. I was about to follow up with it. They're going to be back to using the timer now. I'm thinking, I was like, are they going to use it though, that thing? But I guess they did end up using it as well because like they do. Not all of them have the best of economy here. Some can go for the full buys, but 2 members will not. That's why I thought maybe this will be a nice time for the timer for them to really decide how they really want to do this here. Do you want to do it like half, like 3 main fraggers, and then maybe 2 players will be a little bit about broken buys here, playing a little bit more close angles here or not? I think that's pretty much what's happening with this discussion here. What do you think?
I think that they are just seeing how exactly they can counter this. At this point, they're looking at what sort of ultimates Kizuna have here. What can they do with the weapons that they have? Yeah, like you said, they have to play the close angles. Maybe go for an aggressive peek, get the peek off towards A long. They've been hitting those shots. Vera has been getting those successful frags towards A, but the weapon that he will be picking up here, it's just not going to be easy. But they do go for a force up. 2 players. Ooh, no. One player, just Vera with that Phantom. Oh, he's going to get aggressive. He wants to get towards the top of rubble.
Yeah, and he will. Guiding Light, follow up. Not sure it's going to be connecting. You see, Vera's not going to come in any further because there's no Guiding Light. The Guiding Light didn't really pick up anybody. Kimi already anticipated and waited it out.
Super passive here.
Playing really nice and slow too.
X10, they're actually putting 3 players to push up towards B main. Flash comes in to clear out the angle. They do put a little bit of pressure there, but it's all Vera. He's all here by himself. A perfect nade here to delay that push. Even though the Seekers was used. Can they hold things off? That is the question. Bryce going to be leading the charge here on towards this side. Paranoia does come in, but nobody is going to be killed. No one's going to be punished at all. This is tough. A difficult retake for X10.
They need to clear the back line at least from spawn. They clear that out, then they at least have a little bit more confidence for this pincer attack. Igu is vulnerable, forced back, snake by, but can only keep it at bay for so long. It's a little bit of a compact route. They need to find their angle, to find their corners, go for a couple of spray, get it nice and close. Goes for the mad terror, is able to find their answer. In a 2v2, they're able to get a nice free upgrade. Pain shell comes in big. Shinsei does it bigger, but it doesn't matter.
What a shot from Shinsei.
Oh.
The spray transfer was just phenomenal. Taking down Vera towards main, getting the player on towards site, trying to go for that defuse there. But that was just pure mechanical skill. Individually, just insane stuff from Shinsei. But man, oh man, that wrap coming in from Vera to be able to take down the players in towards B main, pick up a Phantom here in his hands, and almost taking down that W for X10. That was something else. So these two duelists are definitely the players you gotta watch out for.
I mean, definitely for sure, FaZe. And this is the round where you're gonna be seeing X10 going all out for this one, because if they were to lose this, it's back to equal for them as well. So Rolling Thunder definitely gonna be expanded. Everything gonna be committed depending on the situation as well. He's not playing it nice and slow. They're, by the way, finally back. They're finally in the lead in the map of Lotus as well, despite the casual tug of war between the two sides. But Kizuna also understands that this round also means a lot to X10, and they're also keeping track with certain ultimates utility being utilized. So being really nice and slow, they don't mind burning out the time and burning out the utilities, but X10 not willing to flinch at a mere sight of one utility alone.
Vera once again, very aggressive position here towards the top of rubble.
How will they? I wonder how they're gonna clear this out this time.
Gonna go for the peek. Oh, they spotted him there. The nade comes in. Just a beautiful nade there to force the push. But look at the two players. They're trying to go for the wrap. Beautiful flash. They do manage to take down Vera, but an insane trade here. Beautiful shot coming in from Temps. He picks up 3 in the middle of that A main area. He's just able to take down 3 players with ease.
Coming back. 30 seconds left.
Oof. 30 seconds on towards the clock, and look at the position Bryce has just cooked up all the way towards the upper B. He's cleared out this B site. You have to be careful of what's lurking around that door position. Rolling Thunder does come in, but do they expect Bryce to be so close? Paranoia comes in. The smoke should be going down pretty much soon, but 1 versus 1. He knows exactly where that final player is. Spike is down. Gets the tap in. Oh, Bryce. Big mishap. 10 to 10 there. Egoist, man, just runs away. He's like, nah. I'm not dealing with this.
Oh, dude, you can see Bryce player cam as well. He's like wiping his head. It's like one. He's like, oh God, I did all I can.
That was a good position he's put himself into, but you know, in that position, you're only able to hold the angle of upper B for your teammate. You know, flaring has to be careful of not just door, but also that spawn rotation.
The problem about it too, about his face, is that that part, if he had gambled for the spike plant earlier, I think it would have been a totally different scenario already.
I think a different position from flaring for that plant would have been a round winner. You know, maybe go for the plant where it's a bit less open. You know, maybe towards the bottom of upper B, then that would have been a different story.
But you see, that's the thing, right? Not enough intel, right?
Yeah,
You're really playing off here. But I think he wanted to plant that only because Bryce had such a high ground positioning as well.
It's open for Bryce if he decides to play upper B as well, nonetheless. All tied up, a seesaw, a back and forth, a stalemate here in map 2. Execution now on towards C. They've got the lockdown as well. Will they be using it? That is the question. They have full control of C. A 5v5 retake and the Viper's Pit. Oh, this is going to be very difficult for X10.
They're going all in for this because they know the economy is just so great for X10 too.
What can you do? If I was Vera, if you were Vera, you don't have satchels here to kind of just get in towards side, but that's a beautiful pickup to start things off. They're just going to attack. They're just going in. They want to go for that numbers advantage. Just swarm that site. So far, it's looking like a Kizuna round as they're picking up the members left, right, and back. Oh my goodness. Through the Viper's Pit, Bryce is able to pick up 3. He saves the round here and secure 11 points for Kizuna.
I got money.
Okay. Okay, the thing is this, right? X10 someone has to buy here. Not the best one. They have to do it. Because if they go eco for this one, sure, the next round they're guaranteed to have rifles. But that most likely almost feels like handing almost like a free round.
Yeah, exactly.
To Kizuna. Someone is going to be buying it. It's not the best. I think right now they're trying to resolve themselves. Are we going to do this or not? We don't have enough.
And they're just opting to go for
And no blade stop or showstopper to aid them here.
Tough one. Oh, the technical pause? Question mark? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Another technical pause?
Oh no. Not again.
Not again.
Not again.
What's happening this time, ladies and gents? I mean, we promised you an explosive game here, and they've been giving it. They've been going all out, these two teams.
Yeah, man. The hardware really is burning through fumes and steam here to entertain you all as well. Oh no, come on.
Let's see who's not moving here in this map.
Okay, but then again, okay. Right now, okay, thanks to this pause, it allows us to break down a little bit, right? This is an all-in round for X10. If they win this, they basically buy themselves a lifeline. But how can they get to that scenario, right? There is Seekers and Bladestorm available here.
Oof. I mean, X10, they can't do much. If they force up here and they lose this round, that definitely allows Kizuna to pick up this victory. They don't exactly want Kizuna on towards this match point, but they've got no other choice. They're playing it so up close and personal.
Oh my god!
Do they expect Vera to be so close? Vera in towards here. Hey, man, he picks up 2. Oh, what a play.
I can't believe he did so much damage alone.
Look at Bryce as well, 18 HP.
It feels like, it might sound as if like he wasn't in the round in the first place.
But X10 now, they've got classics on both these two players coming in for the retake. They have a flashpoint. They've got the fault line to work with as well. But do they expect how close Shinsei is playing? So close. These right click can be very dangerous. Oh. Flaring picks him up. But look at this. Wayne finds 1 towards main. 2 versus 2. This could go either way. Wayne has been playing lights out in that first half. He has been playing like a beast, and he has been hitting those shots. They have to force this retake. They have to go in for this. Time is of the essence. Pushing through the smoke is definitely not the answer here. Flaring and Shinsei secure match point for Kizuna.
Oh my gosh. Vera is pulling all the stops of that initial round here, but he can only do so much with that shorty in hand.
Yeah, he's got 2 shots to work with. Each shot got a frag.
You know the worst part about it? He tried to jump to pick up to switch out the weapon, but just couldn't do it in time.
Expect another one coming in there, so unlucky there, unfortunately.
Okay, this is it, right?
Got to be it. 12 to 10.
Oh! Before Vera could even spread his wing, he flew too close to the sun and it came down scorching.
Wow. Just wow.
Oh no, Vayne just at the very edge of the paranoia still gets hit by it, forced to fall back. No longer at the spot he wanted to play with. Spot the angle, but Bryce finds him first. 2 members down. 3 remains. Bryce shots on the alarm but throws an as well. He's throwing everything on the box on the field here, Vayne, because he wants this win.
Dude, this is just insane stuff. Kimmy knows for a fact that Vera has been flying towards the top of rubble every single round, time and time again. And, well, he's just able to get that frag here on towards him as he's flying high in the sky. A 5v3 retake. Snake bites here has been used. The flash comes in through and it's all Wayne. The man, the myth, the legend. Not going to be able to close things out, and that's 13 to 10. A quick 2-0 here for Kizuna up against the likes of X10. Just faces of disappointment here for them.
Oh, Kizuna has dug deep here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. After all the grueling, all the slaughtering they were experiencing for the initial round, they finally found their bearing and figure out how to tackle against X10.
Kizuna, man. These guys went through a roster change. They bring in Shinsei from LVR. They bring in Bryce, and they have definitely upped the firepower, upped the ante here, and they're able to take this series from X10 2-0. Just phenomenal stuff. Breaking that tiebreaker.
Yeah. I think the crazy part about it as well is because I think like how much I guess you could say, especially in terms of attacking or defending, there's a lot more flexibility and versatility coming out from Kizuna's side as well. Like, don't even get me started on the fragging. I'm just talking about just utility usage alone from the composition that was being used inside this round on the map of Lotus. Not much options for X10 as their win condition is a lot, and requirement definitely a lot more higher here, especially with the lack of post-plan situation, right?
Yeah. It's tough, man. A tough one here. I mean, just those picks, those 2 initial picks, I think it was from Bryce and Kimmy in the last round. 5v3 situation. It's tough, especially since you've got Kimmy and just there ready and waiting for those the nano swarms from Bryce as well.
You know, Pace, I'm just going to say it right now. Kimmy must have been waiting for that opportunity. He's been waiting for so long. He has suffered by the hands of Vera ever since he was put on the attacking side because of that movement. And sadly, the one time he finally got that revenge kill was the game-changing one.
Exactly. I mean, we saw Vera just pushing up A main and just taking down Kimmy so many times throughout this map.
Dude, Kimmy, that literally sweet justice, right?
Indeed.
Was, you could possibly say, game-ending at that point. Yeah.
And through the air, I mean, that's insult to injury. That's adding salt to the wound.
He didn't even have a chance to fight back there.
Yeah.
Kimmy was just like, you're my dead to rights for sure. But of course, MVP for both sides, because Wayne is going to be on the side here for X10, but of course, Kizuna is going to be Bryce, the Rat King himself.
Ooh, just insane stuff. 28 kills here on Bryce. Not exactly the numbers you expect a killjoy to have, but the way this man lurks has been well, phenomenal. They call him the Rat King for a reason. They said let him cook. He definitely cooked up here in this map. And well, the rest of Kizuna as well just really popped off here in the second half. It was looking very X10, you know, in the first few rounds of the half, in the first half. Wayne popping off 20 kills in a single half. But as soon as they swapped things out, man.
I think the initial part is just like, it's just really experiencing like firsthand like how, like what is this, like what, because I think this is the kind of competition which they don't see often as well. I think they just needed to get a good feel about it, like, okay, how are you guys tackling this? How are you guys engaging us with this competition? I think it took them like maybe the entire first, like maybe half of the first half, then only they realized, okay, maybe we can start bouncing back. That's when they started racking up score lines as well. But of course, MVP, of course, is going to be Bryce himself with 327 ECS. Woo! Very big numbers. But though, yes, the headshot percentage may not be as high as what we saw on the first map here, but his positioning has allowed him to get really objective kills.
Yeah, 28 frags, 2.0 KDA. That is just massive, massive numbers here on the board. And well, we just saw the way Kizuna played it. They were having such a hard time, you know, with that A site. And what they did was they just allowed X10 to go in for the plant. They come in for the retake, and every time and time again, they were just able to find those answers, the solutions here in the retake, winning out those fights. Fantastic stuff here.
Dude, like, can you imagine, right now, Bryce is going to be exceptionally exploding with egos. It's going to go straight up to Shinsei. Like, who's the MVP now?
That's true. I mean, they got, Shinsei was the first MVP, you know, so it's kind of evened out. If we had the third game, that would have been something else.
It's not about who gets it first, it's about who has the last laugh here, you know?
I guess so. Shinsei can't prove it here in the third map.
But of course, seriously, what a series, right? Like, we did miss out a lot of the action on, like, we had a very anticlimactic way on the first series of our day, especially coming from the long holiday. I'm happy that we actually ended it on such a good note. And best part about it, Kizuna, we were comparing Kizuna's growth from, like I said, back in Split 1. Back in Split 1, I said Kizuna has one of the greatest growth and potential as well. Split 2, I'm happy that they finally actually show the results from that growth as well, by beating like one of the casual top 3 teams here as well. X10 is not a very small team, not even a small org either.
Definitely. I mean, you have a lot of the coaching staff here as well, supporting X10, and Kizuna being able to really take down a Titan like that shows that they are here to play. They have broken the tiebreaker, and Kizuna is now at the top 3 here of the standings.
Oh, that's pretty great. And I mean, of course, that's the same goes for the rest of the squad as well. And this is what I'm saying, right? It was so unfortunate that Bikini Bottom had to forfeit it, because that was, like I said, each team has only 7 series to play, basically 7 points to gain here. They lost, they potentially, because we saw the game, it could have been either way, but Bikini Bottom was pretty much in the lead on the first round, on the first map, right? So, not too sure how the round was going to be like, but there was a chance that they can actually try to garner some points and try to combat against Toda. But now 5 points is like 5 rounds, 5 series is gone, and they only have 2 points left to garner here.
Yeah,
really unfortunate.
Very, very unfortunate. I mean, you can see Bleed and Enigma, man. 5-0 for both these two teams. And look at the round. The differences here. Plus 49, plus 37.
That's massive.
Massive, massive differences here between everybody else here on the board. And, well, we just have to wait and see here for the last few remaining weeks here of the group stage. Incredible stuff.
It's been a fun ride for me so far here, especially throughout this week 4. I think we have like maybe a good 2 more weeks. We have still a little bit about 2 more weeks before the end of the group stages here to see how much the standings will actually fluctuate after that. Because let's be honest, the scoreline isn't too far apart, especially for the bottom 4 here. So anything can really change here depending on whether they're going to be able to win out the next 3 or 2 series here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think it was split 1. During the group stage, we had a 3-team tiebreaker.
Oh, that was, don't remind me, that was horrifying.
Yeah, so that's that could happen here, you never know. And
hey, but
if it does, we have the tiebreaker.
Hey, but guess what? Kizuna split 1, bottom 3. Now the top 3 split.
Kizuna got, I think it was Kizuna who got relegated.
Yeah.
They were in the relegation/promotion bracket. They fought their way through and they've made it now in the top 3 here of this group stage. It is still, halfway through. We got a couple more games here for these teams to go through, and well, we'll see whether or not they stay the top 3.
Yeah, of course, man. But seriously, what a night that we have for ourselves here, really. And the thing is, of course, we may sound like as if like it's the end of the week. No, we still have tomorrow.
That's true.
But we still have more tomorrow for the VALORANT Challenge. 2 more series for 4 other teams to dictate how their standing is going to be like. I'm not going to be here tomorrow. Good Friday, I'm going to be having a good rest. I know you're still going to be here alongside with Choo Choo.
I'll be here with Choo Choo, ladies and gents.
Oh, yeah, of course.
It's definitely going to be an awesome day, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. You know where we're going to be. Good night.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Enemy down.
Off your feet!
Last player standing. 10 seconds left. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Looking for one more. He knows exactly where Jeet is with Jeet.
Not this time! Taking a little bit of feistiness. And with the shot. Freezes.
The site decided to one more. Scary!
But San don't care! San wants more!
Oh, it's walking his move step. Vera picking up 3!